Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Where's Fletcher?
1 2 3. 1 2 3. I'm saying some words right now. Good morning, Ed. Okay, 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Let's just keep talking so Ed can make my voice make noise. 1 2 3. One, two, three. Oh, words, words, words. That's still loud. Okay, okay. Up a little bit. There we go.
One, two, three. 1 2 3. Sounds good. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your Master of Ceremonies, Nick James.
Good morning, CalGames! Welcome to CalGames 2023. Today's event would not be possible without our wonderful sponsors. So let's get a huge round of applause to First California, and all of the individual donors who have helped make today possible. Thank you. And, of course, our hosts with these wonderful facilities. Please thank Woodside High School. And Team 100. And a special shout out to Scott Ruth, host liaison, and Principal Karen Von Putten. Now, please welcome our speaker this morning, Principal Karen Van Putten.
Thank you, Nick. Welcome to Woodside, everyone. Good morning. This, in my understanding, is the largest CalGames event, hosting 41 teams and 42 robots. We are charged up. Come on, let's hear it from you guys. We're charged up that so many teams are here today from the Bay Area, the Greater Bay Area, who can share in the excitement of CalGames and this wonderful, nurturing community. There have been 21 CalGames events since 2001. And this is the 9th time that Woodside High School has been able to host CalGames. We have proudly hosted more CalGames than any other site. All right. CalGames and First Robotics are about so much more than robots. We're always inspired by all of the teams who participate. Students learn the valuable skills beyond STEM and so much more, like business and marketing, project management. Gracious professionalism is one of my favorite, and cooperation. What students learn and demonstrate will help them to be successful in whatever career direction they choose. Finally, Woodside High School is the proud home of Team 100. Let's hear it, Wildhats. Not every principal walks around with this wild hat on their head, but because we are the oldest FRC team on the West Coast, founded in 1995, I proudly don my wild hat, and you'll see me this weekend cheering all of you on. All right, Team 100 is fielding 2 robots this weekend. One is a robot that went to Houston, Texas for the World Championship last April. The second robot was developed by Woodside High School students who are new to FRC, and it was built in just 6 weeks. The design incorporates a laundry hamper and was inspired by another rookie team, FRC 9287, the Bionic Bengals from Las Vegas, whose robot also went to the 2023 Houston Championship. And wrapping it up, let's give it up to the almost 100 volunteers who make this event possible. Put your hands together for all of our volunteers. Good luck, have fun, be safe, and do great things. Have fun, everyone.
Thank you, Karen. Now, we want to recognize some of our lead volunteers, some of those nearly 100 volunteers who Karen mentioned earlier. Starting off with our head ref, Mark Edelman. Okay, I'm gonna have you clap once because this is a long list of names. So I'll say a name, you clap once. Got it? Cool. So let's hear it for our field supervisor, Ryan Neal. FTA, Ed Jordan. Pit admin supervisor, Laura Hall. Queuing lead, Nanjini Vijayakumar. Scorekeeping lead, Janet McKinley. Lead robot inspector, Mercedes Thorne. Judge advisors, Greg Kuzner, Jenny Stevens, and Joanne Haberer. Thank you to all of our leads. Now it's time to meet our judges. Same thing, one clap between names because we've got quite a few excellent judges here to judge our biggest CalGames ever. So let's hear it for our judges, starting off with Jay Heimlich, Jonathan Middleman, MD, MPH, Adam French, Josh Sirota, Alvin Cheng, Mike Schmidt, Cameron Tackland, Sherry Taylor, Gertz Lind, Tamara Kawa, Jack Gillespie, and Chris Kuzmal. And finally, our excellent referees. Let's hear it for Marco Walter, William Chan, Michael Rhodes, Roger Sinison, and Teddy Balakis. Thank you, judges and refs. Now, please rise for the national anthem sung by Violet Passmoy from Team 1700 Gator Robotics and interpreted in ASL by Eric Dean and Lexi Neal from Team 9143 Armor Robotics.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, through whose broad stripes and bright stars, through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets wrinkly, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, see, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Now it's time to meet the other folks you'll hear on the mic, and we've got quite a crew. So first let's meet my co-MC, Jesse.
Hello and welcome to CalGames. My name is Jesse. I've been emceeing with First Robotics for about 8 years now. However, I'm a new face to a lot of you because I'm new to the San Francisco area. But thank you, Nick, for the introduction, and I'm very excited to work with you at our wonderful CalGames here this weekend. Nick, back to you.
Absolutely. Now let's meet our game announcers, Emma,
Good morning, CalGames. It's a pleasure to be back with you.
Dean,
Hello, hello, hello.
and all of our awesome MC and game announcer interns, Alyssa,
Hello.
Beck,
Hey guys.
Tommy,
Hello, CalGames. Glad to be announcing.
and Tejas.
Good morning, CalGames.
And with that, let's get the teams in match 1 on the field and let CalGames begin. Let's meet the teams. Match number 1. On the Red Alliance, Team 8.
From Palo Alto, it's Pally Robotics.
Joining them, 91 Barton.
From Fremont, the Rotationaries.
And of course, let's hear it for 5419.
From Berkeley, you guessed it, it's Berkelium.
Over on blue, 4186.
From Alameda, it's the Alameda Aztecs.
3044.
Turning in from San Mateo, it's the Gear Gremlins.
And last but not least, 4990.
From Hillsboro, give it up for Griffin Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
The first match begins of the day, and we're starting off with Pally on the Red Alliance, driving right over the switch, getting stuck, with Berkelium just jaggering back and forth. Over on the Blue Alliance, we got 1Q place with 4990 ramming right up the side of the field wall. Now we've rung ourselves into the teleoperated period. Drivers have complete control over their robots. So we see here Pally picking up the cone. They missed from Autonomous, heading over, placing it on the third level of the grid, or trying to. There we go, they shoot, they score. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side, 30-45 Gear Gremlins trying to pick up a cube right now, but 4186 Alameda Aztecs heading over to their human player station, trying to grab a cube. It jumps right out of their robot. Their human player is going to back to get another. Pally driving over to their human player station on the blue side, successfully grabbing a cone, driving over, passing by Alameda Aztecs. They're trying to line up. They slam right into Berkelium. They're having a bit of technical issues as Pally lines up on the level 3 of the grid. They're lining up. They shoot. They score. On the Blue Alliance side, 4990 Griffin Robotics. Looks like they're stuck, potentially beached on the side of the grid. Let's see if they can get back into it. 30-45, getting back into motion. They have a cube in their hands, heading over to the grid. They're close to getting one full link. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance already has one link, bringing up our score to 31 versus 11, a 20-point difference with a minute left in the match. It's firmly in the Red Alliance's lead right now. Blue Line could make a comeback. On the Red Alliance side, 91-14 rotationaries. They're not rotating so much as jittering around, trying to solve some technical issues. Berkelium also still stuck. Pally so far is the only bot in this race so far. With 30 seconds left, though, we have entered the end game period. Robots will try and get onto the switch and balance onto it. If those lights go up, that means that they have scored, hopefully before the end of the 13 seconds that are left. Blue Alliance gets one robot on their charging station. They're trying to get another, but they're leaning back forth. Red Alliance, Pally trying to get on. They're on. Let's see if they can balance, but that is time. That is the end of our first match, folks. We will have your final scores in just a moment. And we have your final scores. It is a Red Alliance win with a score of 52 to the Blue Alliance's 35. No bonus points awarded yet, but we will start seeing them later on as we go through the matches.
Next on the field, qualification match number 2. On the Red Alliance, 2489.
The Insomniacs from San Jose.
Joining them, Team 6418.
From the city of San Francisco, give it up for the Misfits.
And of course, Team 2473.
Striking in from Cupertino, it's the Gold Strikers.
Over on blue, 6036.
From Palo Alto, it's Peninsula Robotics.
Host Team 100.
Your hosts today, the Wildhats.
And let's hear it for 253.
From Millbrae, it's the Boba Bots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
The horn is sounded and the robots are off into the autonomous period. Starting off with Team 100 jittering around on the Blue Alliance side. Meanwhile, on red, no play. Oh, we got 1, 2 cube placements on the Red Alliance grid before ending. Autonomous going into teleoperated period. Starting off here with Misfits grabbing a cube, heading over, placing it on the lower grid. Whoa, 2489. The Insomniacs zipping around the field, placing their own cube on the lower grid. A lot of low bots on the Red Alliance here today. 2473 lining up, getting their own cone. Let's move over to the Blue Alliance side, though. It seems that Wildhat's having some technical issues. The robot's not moving, nothing's blinking. Let's see if they can get back in it, though. 6036 Peninsula Robotics. I can hear their robot all the way from here. Looks like there's something wrong with their elevator, but they're still moving around and trying to do their best. Oh, they're going on to the charging platform. Already trying to get those bonus points way ahead of endgame, but they're having a bit of trouble getting onto the platform. There we go. They're on. Their last partner, Boba Bots, still in it to win it, though, placing their own pieces onto the field. But with a little over a minute left in the match, Red Alliance has a 10-point lead over the Blue Alliance, 24-15. It's pretty solid given the state of play so far. 2 blue robots are out of play right now. Looks like a third is about to join it with Boba Bots deciding to go on to the charging station. Even though there's 51 seconds left, Red Alliance, they've just been placing cubes this whole day. I have sadly neglected them, getting 2 links so far with a 3rd on the way. Oh, a nice shot by the Insomniacs getting on to the center part of the grid. Meanwhile, Insomniacs heading back over, getting another cube. Misfits getting that last link on the bottom of the grid as we head into the end game period. Misfits getting onto the charging station. They're balanced, but Insomniacs trying to come on alongside them. And 2473, Gold Strikers also trying to get it. Let's see if they can get this triple charging station balance. Oh no! Misfits falls over at the last second, 8 seconds left. Someone's gonna have to be left behind. 2 or 3, 2, 1, game. That is it for qualification match number 2. We will have your final scores in just a moment. And we have your final scores. It is a Red Alliance victory with a score of 60 points to the Blue Alliance's 23.
And let's start to meet our teams. We're going to be participating in this match, starting with our Red Alliance, Team 6059.
From Livermore, give it up for System Overload Robotics.
And starting off on red, we have Team 1868.
Flying in from Mountain View, it's the Space Cookies.
And ending off on our red lines, we have Team 115.
From Cupertino, it's MVRT.
Now as we come over to the Blue Alliance, we have 6962.
From Mountain View, it's Robot X.
And as we come over, Team 1072.
From San Jose, it's Harker Robotics.
And last but not least, we have Team 766.
It's from Atherton, the MA Bears.
And teams with a green field, that is a clear field. Behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And the match is off. We're in qualification match number 3 in the autonomous period. Robots have control over themselves here. As you see here, Space Cookies grabbing one cube, placing it on the top, heading over, charging. Blue Alliance going over the line, running right into MVRT. That's going to cost them as we head into the teleoperated period. Starting off here, 60-59, system overload. What is happening over there? It looks like they're having some technical issues. Let's see if they can get back into the match to help their alliance partners, MVRT, who's currently placing a cone. They missed the shot, though. Let's go over to the Blue Alliance side. It's been a busy day. Placing 2 cones, but one drops off the top of the grid. Getting some cubes, though. They're close to one. Oh, no, they have one link on the ground level on the outer grid. Placing another cone. They have one more cube to get a complete link on the top of the grid. Looks like 1072 Harker Robotics placing that cone on the middle of the grid. Moving over to the Red Alliance. Cookies has been doing some work here, placing 2 cones, almost placing a third, not quite getting it though. Getting their own link. The score right now is surprisingly close, 55 to 50, or 55 to 55, with a minute and 6 left. Red Alliance, looks like system overload, still not getting in the match. Let's see if their 2 teammates can do it. And they're holding themselves quite well, 57 to 62 for just a 2-team Red Alliance right now. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance 1072, Harker Robotics, placing their own cubes and cones. Who was that? That was 6962 Robot X, placing a cube, forming a link on the top outer grid. A lot of links out here today. As we enter the end game period, MVRT placing one last cube to finish it off. Cookies ramming right into them accidentally as they try and place one more cone on the lower grid. Cookies is going in and trying getting last minute points. Meanwhile, MVRT is having trouble getting on the charging station with 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance gets 1 robot, 2 robot, but they're going back and forth and they're docked. 3 seconds left. Let's see if Red Alliance can do it as well. 2, 1, no! That is game. We will have your final scores in just a moment. And we have your final scores. It is a Red Alliance victory with a score of 136 to the Blue Alliance's 114. Blue Alliance, though, getting an activation bonus point. That'll knock them up a bit in the rankings. Before we begin our next match, I would just like to make a lost and found announcement. I currently have in my phone an iPhone of some model I cannot identify with a wallpaper of the west coast of the Earth and an otter casing or otter box casing. So if this is yours, please come and pick this up. Thank you.
And let's meet the teams starting up on our match. Starting with the Red Alliance, Team 852.
From Danville, it's Acropolis Robotics.
Next up, one of our rookie teams, we have 9400.
From Santa Clara, it's the Bagel Bites.
And certainly last but not least on the Red Alliance, we have Team 1700.
From Palo Alto, it's Gator Buttocks.
And as we start on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 670.
From their barn in Cupertino, give it up for Homestead Robotics.
833. And next up on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 8033.
From Piedmont, give it up for Highlander Robotics.
And last but not least, over on our Blue Alliance, we have Team 9143.
From San Francisco, give it up for Armor Robotics.
we have a green field and a ready field. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
The horn sounded, and yet again, are off into qualification match number 4, starting off with a red robot crossing the white line. That's a big no-no for us here. But 1700 Gator Robotics getting on to the charging station, balancing it correctly while getting 1 cube in the grid during autonomous. Blue Alliance getting 2 cones in the grid during autonomous. Brings us to an even score, almost even score of 24-26. Dead set game so far, and all robots are mobile on the field. Homestead heading over to their human player station, grabbing a cone, and driving straight over to their grid alongside their alliance partner. They line up, they place the cone, but it falls off at the 11th hour, unfortunate. Meanwhile, 8033 Highlander Robotics grabbing a cone from their human player station. They drop it right into their robot, driving across the field, relatively undefended, but run into their alliance partner. It's a very tight corridor between the wall and the charging station as they land it right on top of the pull on the outer grid. On the Red Alliance, Gator Robotics, after placing their own piece, heading over to their human player station. Homestead passing right by them. 8052 Acropolis also placing their own piece. Red Alliance so far looks like they've gotten 2 links. With a minute left in the match, it's still dead set game, 40-44 points, and it's going back and forth. It's anyone's game at this rate. 670. Homestead grabbing that cube, heading over, while Red Alliance, meanwhile, has managed to get all robots on their side, placing them all 9,400 bagel bites, trying to get on the charging station, but slipping right off. With 39 seconds left, we're almost at the end game period. Blue Alliance has managed to secure a lead for themselves, 60-49 points. Let's see if they can keep it as we head into end game period. Speaking of, the horn is sounded. We are now in end game. Gator Robotics placing their last cone of the match right now. 852 trying to place a cube, but it looks like they're trying to go around the long way as they got 15 seconds left. Blue Alliance is 9143 Armor Robotics trying to scale up the side of the charging station. They're waiting for their partners as 8033 Highlander gets on. That's a balanced charge station right there. Red Alliance gets 2 robots on their own. That is game. We will have your final scores in just a moment. And we have your scores here. It is a Blue Alliance victory with a score of 115 to the Red Alliance's 76. Both teams getting an activation bonus during the end game, though.
And let's meet our teams for this upcoming match. Starting with the Red Alliance, we have Team 5026.
From Burlingame, it's the Iron Panthers.
Next up on the Red Alliance, we have Team 8404.
From Fremont, give it up for the Skywalkers.
And something to think about, Team 4904.
From San Mateo, a penny for Bot Provoking.
Thank you. And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 3256.
From San Jose, give it up for the Warrior Borgs.
And next up on the Blue Alliance, Team 9900.
The sister team of your host today, it's Wild Hats 2.
And last but not least, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 199.
From Belmont, give it up for Deep Blue.
We have a green field, that's also known as a clear field. So drivers, behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
We're on to qualification match number 5. This day is going smoothly so far, and so is this autonomous as 199 gets a balance on that charging station. Red Alliance not quite getting a balance, but still getting on the top of it. As we enter the teleoperated period, the hamper bot, as I've taken to call it, of Wild Hats 2 heading over to their human player station, grabbing a cube, going over. Are those googly eyes? Adorable. 199 getting in the way of Wild Hats 2, pushing them out as they head over to the human player station. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance side, Bot Provoking getting stuck alongside Iron Panthers, trying to get in and get points for their respective teams. On the Blue Alliance side, Warrior Borgs grabbing a cube from the center of the field while their Alliance partners are swerving around the field. Having a bit of trouble, though, getting it from the wall. That cube looks very deflated. Very troublesome for all teams all around. Little over a minute left in the match, and the score right now is 39-25 in the Red Alliance's favor. Blue Alliance, though, trying to make an effort, but they're having trouble getting around right now while the Red Alliance has just been mobile. Warrior Borgs finally getting a grasp on that cube. They're lining up the shot. Trying to place it on the middle of the grid, it seems. Oh, instead going for the ground level. That's still a point, though. On the Red Alliance side, no links have been made yet, but they're very close to making one. All it would take is one cone per side of the grid. Blue Alliance has managed to catch up, 34-39. Could take it in a tie, but with 10 seconds left until endgame, it's going to be very close. Team Wild Hats 2 heading over back to the human player station with their hamper bot. Grabbing a cube as we enter the endgame period. Oh, Bot Provoking playing with fire heading into the Blue Alliance human player station. Meanwhile, 8404 Skywalkers has a cone in their hands alongside their alliance partner. That's one place cone. Is that going to be a two-place cone? That is a complete link for the Red Alliance right before Skywalkers tries to head on to the charging station. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, gets two bots on. Let's see if they can balance it. Oh, no! That is game. That is the end of qualification match number 5. We will have your final scores momentarily. All right, we have your final scores. It is the Red Alliance taking it with the score of 70 to the Blue Alliance's 61.
And let's meet the teams for this next upcoming match. Starting on our Red Alliance team, 2643.
From San Jose, give it up for Dark Matter.
And next up on the Red Alliance, we have team 8048.
From Palo Alto, give it up for the Churrobots.
Now as we come over to the Blue Alliance, let's start with team 841.
From Richmond, the Biomex.
And next up on the list, we have team 7245.
From San Lorenzo, the Lionbot Robotics.
And then last but certainly not least, we have team 581.
Blazing in from San Jose, it's the Blazing Bulldogs.
That was We have a green field, a ready field, and a clear field. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, starting off in the autonomous period for qualification match number 6. 851, Blazing Bulldogs, blazing across the field, grabbing a cone all the way across the charging station, placing it on the Red Alliance's side. 8048 managing to balance on the charging station. As we enter teleoperated period, drivers have complete control over their robots, which means that that driver on 8048 drove right into the human player station, missing a cone, but missing a third one. Let's see if they can make the third. Not quite getting those cubes in to East Palo Alto Churrobot's robot. There we go. There's a cube now in the Churrobot spot. 2643, Dark Matter. They're fidgeting around. Something's up with their robot right now, trying to solve those problems. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance's side, as I blink, Blue Alliance has gotten 3 cones on their station. Meanwhile, getting 4 or 5 cubes so far. It's been a good day for the Blue Alliance so far. Score of 59-25 in the Blue Alliance's favor. Blazing Bulldogs looking to deepen that lead by placing another cube on the high level of the charging of the power grid. 1 more cube and they'll get a second link. 841 Biomex not quite making their shot onto the high level of the grid. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance side, they're down a man with power up, but they're still charging on. With less than a minute in the match, the score is 32-74 in the Blue Alliance favor. Blue Alliance has a hefty lead over the Red Alliance, but Red Alliance is still fighting to stay in the game. With 8048 Churrobots heading over the human player station, getting 1 shot into their robot, getting that cube. 30 seconds left. It's endgame right now, folks. Dark Matter heading over to place their last cube of this match, potentially. With Biomex doing the same, placing 1 cube down. Barely getting into the power grid. Meanwhile, Blazing Bulldogs placing 1 last cube before trying to get onto the charging station. Biomex politely lets them on as the Red Alliance gets 2 of their own robots onto the charging station. Blue Alliance gets 2 robots in. That is game. We will have your final scores in just a moment. Stay tuned. And we have your final scores. It is a Blue Alliance victory with a score of 109-63. Blue Alliance getting the sustainability bonus and an activation bonus. Red Alliance getting their activation bonus as well.
starting off match set. So now we have qualification number 6 on the Red Alliance. Starting off, we have 50-27.
From San Jose, California, Event Horizon.
And then we have 846.
Also from San Jose, the Funky Monkeys.
And then lastly, we have 7777.
Out of Greenfield, California, they are Septobots.
Moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have 8.
From San Mateo, give it up for Aragon Robotics
and then we
Team.
have 8430.
From Pittsburgh, California, Pirate Robolution.
And then we have 2813.
From Saratoga, they are the Gearheads.
Okay. Oh, okay, got it. Right, so we have all robots ready. So drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin qualification match 7. 846 trying to score a cone. 840 over on the Blue Alliance. They've got one, and they're headed out of the community trying to get those extra bonus auto points. 846 having a little bit of trouble with the charge station. Bumping into Septobots may have hurt them there.
but the Red Alliance is in the lead on the live scoring as we enter the driver-controlled period. Event Horizon going into the community. They've got a cone in tow. 840 picking up one of the preload cones. Trying to get it. They're having trouble with that tipped over cone, but they're going to pick one up that is ready to go. And Event Horizon 5027. They've got another cone in tow. Red Alliance in the lead with 1 minute 50 left on the clock. 5430, Pirate Revolution lining up at that cube. They're looking at it. They're really looking at it, staring it down. 846, they are out of the community. They're looking for some game pieces. Loading up at the loading station, and they've got a cone in tow. They're ready to play. Red Alliance holding onto the lead with 90 seconds left on the clock. 846, line it up, and they score. 77-77 Septobots. They're trying to make sure a cone is correctly scored. While 50-27, Event Horizon pushing that cone in, having a little bit of trouble with their arm pulling back on the cone. But they turn around and hit it with the other side of their robot, getting that cone in. 22 points for the Red Alliance to 13 for the Blue. Red Alliance holding onto the lead with 45 seconds left on the clock. And 840 trying to load up at the loading station. They're looking at that cone, ready to go. 846 over on the red. They've got one. We've got just over 30 seconds left. Red Alliance still in the lead. Pirate Revolution crashing over the driver station, while the Gearheads in the Blue Alliance, they're picking up one of those cones. We'll see if they're able to get it. We've got 22 seconds left on the clock. Red Alliance still in the lead. 846, they're ready to balance. Gearheads and Pirate Revolution over on the blue going for the same. Septobots, we'll see if they're lining up for it. Hard to say what they'll do. We've got 5 seconds left. 37-20, Red Alliance in the lead. Gearheads are balanced. Docked and engaged. Trying to let another robot on, but there's not time. That's all for match 7. Let's get the scores from match 7. And the Red Alliance takes that match. 2 ranking points. Blue Alliance not quite getting those points. Sitting down in the bottoms of the rank, but not the very bottom. They've still got time to catch up.
Starting off match 8, we have 9143.
Armor Robotics!
Next off, we have 1700.
Put your jaws together for Gatorbotics!
Next up, we have 9900.
Wild Hats 2!
All right, on the Blue Alliance, we have 766.
MA Bears!
Next, we have 8419.
Berkelium!
And then finally, we have 199.
Deep Blue!
And then there's also... Yeah! What the heck? Okay, we are ready to go. So, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 8 auto begins. We've got 1, 2, 3 preloads being scored by the Red Alliance and 2 by the Blue, I think. We'll see how that one scores. But Red Alliance in the lead as auto ends in the live scoring. 1700 bouncing on that charge station. Getting those extra auto points in. And 9900, 1700, they are over at the loading station. 199 over on the Blue, they're doing the same. 9143 Armor Robotics picks up a cube and scores. 9143 going for another preload. Lining up. And Berkelium, they're looking around the field. Looked like they were going for a cube. They spin quick. We'll see if they're able to score quick as well. 9143 grabs a cube. Yet another preload going over the charge station. And I think that's the score. We'll see if the referees count that one. Red Alliance still holding on to the lead with 90 seconds left on the clock. 199 loading back up. 9900 loading back up. You've got to make it in that laundry basket if you want to score, if you're 9900. And we've got some collisions going on. 1700 and Berkelium. Berkelium seems to be having a little bit of trouble playing defense instead. We'll see how that one works out for him. They're slowing Armor Robotics down, making him take the long path. We've got a minute left on the clock. Red Alliance still in the lead. 9900 rushing down the field. They've got another cube and they deposit it. We'll see if one of their alliance partners is ready to score it later. 1700 lining up. They've got a cone. They're going to score. And they got it. And one for Armor Robotics. 199 trying to pick up one of those tipped over cones. Having a little bit of trouble. That intake just not getting it. 1700 ready to score again. 68 to 22 Red Alliance holding onto the lead. 20 seconds remaining in qualification match number 8. And Armor Robotics, they are ready. 9143 going for that charge station. 9900 deposits yet another cone. Yet another cube, rather. 766 tries to score. MA Bears not quite getting it. 1 second remaining and time. That's all, folks, for qualification match number 8. We've got the scores. Match 8 goes to the Red Alliance, 98 to 30. 1700 and 9900 both moving up in the ranks. Armor Robotics just getting 3 ranking points, settles to 6. Still quite a good rank here at a 42-team event.
Alrighty, welcome to match 9. First up on the Red Alliance, we have 5026.
They are Iron Panthers!
Okay, next up we have 4186.
Alameda Aztecs!
And then we have 2473.
The Gold Strikers!
Okay, moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have 3045.
They are the Gear Gremlins!
And then we have 670.
Homestead Robotics!
And then next up we have 115.
MVRT!
Alrighty, robots are all ready. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And so begins qualification match number 9. 1, 2, 3. At least 2 preloads on the blue and 2 preloads on the red. 5026 going for that second cube. Looking for number 3. They've got it in tow. They've got 1 second left. Not quite time for that 3 cube, but you know what? 2 game pieces is pretty good. And Alameda Aztecs going up to load up. Wow, 115 and 670 over in the Blue Alliance doing the same. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Blue Alliance in the lead. Now the Red Alliance in the lead. This is a close match, folks. 32 to 23, 32 to 25. Red Alliance in the lead. And Alameda Aztecs spinning that cube over onto the top. That is a valid place in the community. 37 to 30. Red Alliance in the lead. 50-26. Tearing down the field with that cone. They're lining up. Looking for a place. They're looking for a link, I think. And they got it. Well done for the Red Alliance. A little bit of a conflagration going on between the Gear Gremlins and Gold Strikers. 115 lining up, and they score. putting that cube on, making it look easy. Blue Alliance pulling into the lead. Those links really matter, folks. Those are worth 10 points. Game pieces, not worth near that. So, really optimizing every 3 game pieces for a link will maximize their scores. We've got a minute left on the clock. It's still a close match. Blue Alliance in the lead by 4 points. 50-26, trying to take that. Having a little bit of trouble getting that cone on. 670, trying to close the gap. Bring their alliance into the lead. They score, and they're heading back. Alameda Aztecs, they're lining up in the community, and they got it. Not where they wanted it, but that's okay. 65-58, Blue Alliance slowly pulling ahead. And 115 and 30-45 going for the charge station. 670 gets one more cone on, spinning it on for good luck, and 50-26 lining up, trying to get a cone, and nice and clean, folks. And Alameda Aztecs and the Gold Strikers over in the red, they are balancing, equaling out those charge station points. 10 seconds remaining. 670 looking for more game pieces. Will they have time to score? 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and done. Oh, not quite. But the Blue Alliance in the lead at the end of the live scoring will get you the final results shortly. We're ready to see the scores. Okay, we're not quite ready. We've got the scores, 99-85. Blue Alliance takes that match. 3 ranking points brings up 115 and 30-45. 670 sitting nicely at rank 4.
Alrighty, next up we have match 10. On the Red Alliance, starting off, we have Team 253.
They are the Boats!
Next, we have 852.
Acropolis Robotics.
And then we have 4990.
Griffin Robotics.
All right, moving on to the Blue Alliance. We have Team 581.
Blazing Bulldogs.
And then we have Team 836.
The Funky Monkeys.
Next, we have Team 4904.
If you think about it, they're bot provoking.
Oh, okay, got it. Alrighty, we're all ready to go. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And match 10 begins. 1, 2, 3 preloads over on the blue and 3 over on the red. We've got all 3 red robots coming across 4990, going way further than they're supposed to. 846 picking up a second game piece. 581's got 2, and they're balanced. They've got the charge station already locked and loaded. Blue Alliance getting a solid lead going into the driver control period. 581 couldn't quite pick up that cone, so they're going to the loading station. 846, their alliance partners doing the same. 581 deftly grabbing that cone. You can see their drivers have been practicing quite a bit. They are nice and smooth, folks. 4904 bot provoking, they score another cone. They score a cube for the Blue Alliance. And we've got some cubes being tossed in by that Blue Alliance human player. 581 picks up a cube, lines it up, and scores. And that's a link for the Blue Alliance, growing their lead. 90 seconds left on the clock. Red Alliance 47-22, holding on to a solid lead for Blue. 4990, they are staring down the community, trying to figure out where they want to put it, and they place it where they can get a link. I think that's a pretty good choice. 50-29, Red Alliance slowly trying to catch up, but Blue determined to stop them. 846 has just scored, 581 going for their own. We've got almost half the community filled on the Blue Alliance. With a minute left on the clock, 62-29, 581. And we've got another cube going on in, and another link for the Blue Alliance, pushing them up to 69. Bobobots and Griffin Robotics lining up. They're looking at that charge station. No, 4990 going for another game piece. They were just getting over it. 852 in the midfield, trying to get in the Blue Alliance's way. I'd say it's pretty effective. 4904 having trouble getting past 852's. Solid defense. 846, they've got a game piece in tow, navigating down the field. 581 super quick. They're on the charge station, and they are balanced. We've got 2 blue robots ready for the match to end. 88-38, Blue Alliance still in the lead. Red Alliance trying to get the charge station. 4990. Oh no, they're looking for an alliance partner. We'll see who they can get in 3 seconds. 2, 1, and done. Oh! Nicely done by the Red Alliance, getting that balance. let's get the scores from that last match. That one went to the Blue Alliance, 120 to 58. 581 dropping down to rank 3, while their alliance partners both moving on up.
All right, everyone. Welcome to qualification match number 11. Let's introduce the teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, is team 5430.
From Pittsburgh, California, they're the Pirate Robotulation.
And next up, rising over the horizon, is 5027.
From San Jose, California, Event Horizon.
And next up, not on the field, but in our hearts, it's 1072.
Also from San Jose, Harker Robotics.
All right, moving on over to the Blue Alliance. Starting off, it's 9400.
From Santa Clara, the Bagel Bites.
And next up, fitting right in, is team 6418.
From San Francisco, California, the Misfits.
And rounding it off, team 8.
Coming in from Palo Alto, Pali Robotics.
All right, we're ready to get this match underway. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Over on the red alliance, 5027 puts cube in, 1072 heading out to go attempt to grab cube, 5430 standing still. Meanwhile, we have 2 cubes scored on the blue alliance. Team 8 balancing along with 1072. As we enter the tele-op period, 5430 is thinking about taking that cube on a journey. Maybe we'll do it later. 9400 grabs onto a cube, run it back over. 8's grabbed onto a cone and is make sure trying to score it. 6418 grabs a cube, running all the way back. 8's lining themselves up. And close. Meanwhile, 5027 heading over to the loading dock, trying to go grab a cube. Wow, 6418 runs over, grabs a cube, runs all the way back, aims it up, and drops it off nicely. Meanwhile, Team 8 grabs a cone and is running all the way back over. 1072 playing a little bit of defense. Meanwhile, 5027 getting that cube back on and scored. Meanwhile, Team 8 goes back for another cone, drops it in. 6418 looking for an open spot and deposited. Team 8 back again for yet another cone. 1072 looking for a game piece to go grab. 6418 and 9400 balanced on the charge station. While 5027 is over in the loading dock trying to grab onto another cube. Team 8 in the sea of cubes goes to grab yet another from the loading dock. Meanwhile, 1072 doing a little bit of housekeeping, making sure all those cubes are in. 5027 running over with a cube, looking to score. 8 runs over with yet another. Meanwhile, 1072 playing a good bit defense. And 1072 runs over, trying to get themselves balanced on the charge station. 5027 coming into the action. Close to getting balanced. Almost there and balanced. Meanwhile, Team 8 tries to get a last-minute cone. But the game is over. And the final score will come very shortly. And let's get the scores for that match. The Blue Alliance wins, with Team 6418 moving up in the match, along with 9400 and 8.
All right, we're moving on up in the world to qualification match number 12. Let's introduce the teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, 8048.
From East Palo Alto, Churrobots.
And next up, Team 840.
From San Mateo, California, Aragon Robotics.
And last up, roaring in, is Team 7245.
Santa Rosa, California brings you the Lion Bots.
All right, over on blue, starting off, you guys need to get some more sleep. It's Team 2489.
From San Jose, the Insomniacs.
All right, and crossing in between is Team 6962.
From Mountain View, California, Robot X.
And lastly, Team 8404.
From Fremont, California, but also from outer space, the Skywalkers.
All right, let's get this match underway. Driver, oh no, never mind. All right, take two. We're ready to go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And over on a Red Alliance, two cubes scored. Team 840 takes a second. Meanwhile, both alliances have their robots docked and engaged. Then Insomniacs, taking a little nap during Autumn period, it goes out to grab a cube, rushes it back. Meanwhile, the Skywalkers run all the way over and make sure that they... Meanwhile, East Palo Alto Churro bots running over, back to the loading dock, going off to grab a cube. And meanwhile, Aragon goes on with a cone, looking to place it in, and drops it off. Over on the blue alliance, we've got the Skywalkers lining themselves up and scored. And over in the red loading dock, it's whole party over there with teams 840 and 8048, both running back with the game piece. And the Churrobots just making sure that all the pieces are in. Score cube. Meanwhile, on the other side, Skywalkers run over with a cone. And they aim, line it up, and almost score. Meanwhile, back on the field in the sea of cubes, team the Insomniacs grab onto a cube and score. Back over to the Aragon Robotics, getting a cone on and scored. Meanwhile, Churrobots thinking about scoring, and then they drop the cube in. Meanwhile, running back over into that sea of cubes is the Insomniacs, just making sure everything is filled. And we're coming up on 30 seconds here, while the score is 85-55, Blue Alliance favor. And on the Red Alliance, they're trying to balance themselves. Aragon Robotics and the Churrobots just making sure they're both doing all right. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, you have Robot X and the Insomniacs, while the Skywalkers scoring some late points. And the match is over. The final score will come very shortly. And our final scores are here with the Blue Alliance winning. All three teams moving up in their rankings.
All right, we're switching up. My name is Jesse. I'm going to take over as MC for a little bit to get this Cal game continuing. For the Red Alliance, starting us off, it's 2643.
It's Dark Matter.
And giving their support for the Red Alliance, 3256.
The Warrior Borgs.
And give it up for 7777.
It's the Septibots.
Over to the Red Alliance side with their crazy wild hats, it's Team 100.
The Wild Hats.
And 6059.
System Overload Robotics.
And give a cheer for 8033.
They're Highlander Robotics.
We're checking those last robots to see if they're ready and set. And drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And on the blue side, during Autonomous, they have both of their robots on the move. Team 100 already on their way back, balancing on their own charging station with a cone in tow. Their alliance partners, Highlander, scoring 2 game pieces. However, Red Alliance not to be outdone. Although they did not get a robot engaged on their own charging station, did also get some game pieces scored. Enough to keep them competitive, although it is the Blue Alliance who has started Teleop with the lead. Red Alliance is on their way, looking to make some of that difference up. We have 3256 trying to grab some of those cubes that are still available out on the field. In fact, Red is getting quite a few cubes scored, lined up mostly in the bottom row of their grid. Back on blue, meanwhile, we have Wild Hats charging over their charging station. Scoring that cube, they are reaching maybe for a node in the upper row. They did manage to score it in the middle, and they're already racing back at their loading zone across field and coming back, this time with a cone. And with a minute and a half to go, Blue Alliance is hanging on to that lead. Red, however, starting to fill out that bottom row of their grid. It looks like if they can get that game piece scored, they will have their first link, and their alliance partners 26-43 earning a second link for Red. Blue Alliance has one link of their own, working on filling out some more. However, 80-33 are having to navigate around 26-43. Teams jockeying for position as they're trying to grab the game pieces that are becoming scarcer and scarcer on the field. And with a minute to go, Blue still leading by 20 points, but well within the margin of endgame scoring. Wild Hats coming back with a cone, trying to make their way towards their own side of the field. Looks like moving around a little bit tricky for them, however. Red, meanwhile, has the entire bottom row of their grid filled out, and 26-43 starting to add a cube into that middle row. And just over 30 seconds left to go. With that game piece scoring from Red, they've brought it to be a much closer match, just 4 points separating our alliances now. Back on Blue, it's like Wild Hats still trying to get a few more game pieces in place, while Red is getting 2 robots docked and engaged, trying to keep that charging station balanced with 15 seconds to go. Blue, meanwhile, up on the charging station themselves. Looks like Blue gets both robots docked and engaged. 10 seconds left. Red has all 3 of their robots on the charging station, rocking back and forth, and they do get that to stay level. And it looks like that is where our teams will finish their match. And we have your final scores ready. It is the Red Alliance who takes that match, winning by a score of 84-75. Red Alliance earning 3 ranking points in total, moving all of their teams up in the ranks. And Blue Alliance, although they did not win, did earn 1 ranking point.
All right, and we're back for another epic game here on the grid. Let's see what alliances we have ready to charge up and power that infrastructure. For the Red Alliance side, the first team we have is Team 9114.
They're the Rotationaries.
And come to this team if you need a little bit of a snack. It's 1868.
The Space Cookies.
And finishing up the Red Alliance, give it up for 2813.
The Gearheads.
But not so fast, Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance is ready to thwart your every attack. So over on the Blue Alliance side, make some noise for 841.
It's the Biomex.
And also giving their support, it's 4765.
It's Power Up.
And 6036.
It's Peninsula Robotics.
We've got quite the alliance there ready to fight. Give us a few minutes and we will get this game started. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And right off the bat in Autonomous, we see all three of our red robots on the move. Space Cookies scoring one game piece they started with, and on their way back, getting a second in that upper row of the grid, and making their way onto the charging station. Not quite able to get a level in time, however. But Blue, meanwhile, Biomex did make it both docked and engaged on the charging station. And they are now quickly on the move again as the drivers have taken control. Right now, we see teams on both sides of the field rushing for some of those cubes that are remaining out there on the field. Red starting to fill out the grid a little bit, and now we see Red Alliance robots making their way across field to the loading zone, trying to get some game pieces from the human players there. And right now, although Blue is down one robot, our match is absolutely neck and neck. Blue, in fact, pulling ahead by a 4-point margin. And Biomex looking to add to that, racing back with another cube and getting that one scored, their first piece in the middle row. Red Alliance, however, not yet done. Space Cookies with the cone, completing a link in the upper row. They find another cube right in front of them, and they are working on scoring that as well. And the Red Alliance has pulled ahead slightly. See Gearheads maneuvering there around, trying to get to a free node and scoring the cube they have with them. But their alliance partners, Rotationaries, are working on scoring their own. However, Blue Alliance, they are still working on steadily game piece scoring. Biomex racing back. try and drop off another cube. And meanwhile, it looks like Power Up, they're trying to support their teammates Biomechs as much as they can, trying to get them free passage across the field. And with 50 seconds to go, Red Alliance has a lead, but it is still a narrow one. About to get a little bit wider though, however, as Space Cookies score another cone in the upper row. 40 seconds left, and Power Up already has an eye on the end game, making their way onto the charging station and already getting that level. Red Alliance, meanwhile, has both Gearheads and Rotationaries on their own charging station, and it looks like it's Space Cookies and Biomechs trying to even up some game piece scoring. 20 seconds left to go. Biomechs placing a cube in the top row and trying to race back, trying to get at least one more in as they have 15 seconds left. Space Cookies on their way back with a cone. With 10 seconds left, both alliances have their charging stations level for now. 6 seconds, and Biomechs joins their alliance partners Power Up, getting onto the charging station, docked and engaged, and Red finishes with 2 robots engaged as well. And that was a close match, but we do have your scores ready. It is the Red Alliance who pulled ahead in the end, taking that match by a close score of 91 to 85. The Red Alliance comes away from the match earning 3 ranking points, while the Blue Alliance takes 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got more robots coming to the field, ready to charge up those stations. Let's meet our competitors. The Red Alliance is forming quite the trio. Starting us off, it's Team 199.
It's Deep Blue.
And look to those trees. You're going to see some funky animals there. It's 846.
The Funky Monkeys.
And next it's 852.
Acropolis Robotics.
But of course, Red Alliance, the field is not yours yet because the Blue Alliance is ready to thwart your advances. The Blue Alliance starts us off with 2473.
The Gold Strikers.
And 8048.
The East Palo Alto Robots.
And watch out for those gremlins in your robots. It's 3045.
The Gear Gremlins.
See, so there's a little. We're doing the final checks on the field. We've got green lights, so drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And on the Blue Alliance, we see both 3045 and the Robots dropping off the game pieces they started with. Robots making their way across the charging station and edging on backwards, trying to get it level. Red, meanwhile, unfortunately had 852 making their way out of the community and a little further over onto the blue side of the field. However, drivers take back control, and they are now on their way back, fighting towards their destination, picking up a cube over at their loading zone. In fact, we see all three of Red robots on the way back from the loading zone, whereas Blue, meanwhile, is working on scoring some of the game pieces still available on their own side of the field. Red Alliance has the lead for now, and all three of their robots now coming back with game pieces, looking to add to it. Funky Monkeys placing a cube, trying to get it lined up, and it does stay in an upper row node. Deep Blue trying to get a cone in that upper row as well. And with a minute and a half, Red Alliance maintaining that lead, but Blue Alliance is going to make sure that it doesn't come easily. We have Robots racing their way back, bouncing up and over the charging station, coming back with the cube, lining up, and trying to get that scored. 3045, unfortunately, looks like they may have fought a little bit too much alike, placed two cubes in the same node, but they're already back on the hunt for some more. However, with a little over a minute to go, Red Alliance is still pulling ahead. Funky Monkeys for Red, looking to add to that. Red Alliance has one link completed in the upper row already, and right next to that, Funky Monkeys placing a cone. It looks like their alliance partners, Deep Blue, not in motion at the moment. However, and 852 fighting to hang on to that lead. 852, however, overreaching and falling onto their side, trying to right themselves, teetering back and forth. We'll see if they're able to get back on their feet, as Funky Monkeys, the only one in motion for Red now, is trying to hang on to that lead. And at 852, they make their way back onto their wheels and upright. And with 30 seconds racing to score, racing a little too quickly, they tip over again in the loading zone, but they are back. Looks like they may have changed their minds with 20 seconds left and decided to head for the charging station. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, has both 2473 and 3045 on their own charging station. They're able to get in place. They get it both docked and level. And it looks like they have left some room for their alliance partners, East Palo Alto Robots, to join them. And with 3 seconds left, Red, meanwhile, trying to get that charging station level. But it looks like Red will not finish with any robots engaged of their own. we have your final results. It is the Blue Alliance taking that match by a score of 103 to 77. Blue Alliance earning 3 ranking points in total.
All right, let's get it started. On the Red Alliance, let's start off with Team 9143.
It's Armor Robotics.
And on the Red Alliance, team number 2, Team 1072.
They're Harker Robotics.
And last but not least, Team 5026.
The Iron Panthers.
Let's not forget the Blue Alliance. Start off with Team 4186.
The Alameda Aztecs.
On the Blue Alliance, team number 2, Team 2489.
It's the Insomniacs.
And last but not least, on the Blue Alliance, Team 6059.
System Overload Robotics.
And we have the green light. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
we see Armor Robotics first on the move, up and over the charging station and making their way back, trying to get that level. Their alliance partners, Iron Panthers, scoring one game piece. Second does not quite make it into the grid, but still a commanding score in Autonomous. Blue, meanwhile, had Alameda Aztecs docked and engaged on their own charging station, and it is Alameda Aztecs racing across field now, trying to grab some of the game pieces. It's like they are on their way, looking for a cue perhaps, over at the loading zone. And their alliance partners, meanwhile, Insomniacs, starting to fill out that lower row of the grid, already on their way back with another cube, and adding one more in the corner. And as of right now, it is a close match, just 3 points separating our alliances. Red Alliance behind for now, but trying to make up that gap. It's like Armor Robotics scoring a cube. That one falls back down to the lower row, but they find another on their side of the field, and are on their way back, trying to get that in place as well. Blue, meanwhile, system overload, not on the move at the moment, but their alliance partners both in the loading zone. Insomniacs coming back with a cube, and if they're able to get that scored, they will indeed complete a link in the bottom row of their grid. And they're already on their way racing back, quickly making those cycles across the field and coming back with another cube. And on the red, meanwhile, Iron Panthers has their sights set on some of the cones, trying to first grab one from the human player over there. And on their way back, looks like they might be adding that perhaps to the upper row or wherever they can find a place to score it. And with 50 seconds left, it is Blue Alliance who has the lead of 11 points for now. Looks like they will also be trying to add to that. Insomniacs just steadily filling out that bottom row of the grid. One cube rolls out a bit, but they are still on their way on the hunt for more. 40 seconds left. Iron Panthers does have that cone. They're trying to get back to their grid, trying to make their way over to their community so they'll be able to score it. And with 30 seconds left, teams start to set their sights on endgame. However, Insomniac's not quite done with the game pieces just yet, trying to get one last cube in place. And it looks like they have very nearly filled out their entire bottom row. 15 seconds left, and Iron Panthers is the first team to a charging station. Looks like they're trying to get lined up and ready over on that red side. 10 seconds left, and Insomniacs are on the charging station for Blue, and Alameda Aztecs trying to join them. 5 seconds left. Blue has 2 robots on the station, trying to get a level. 2 seconds. Looks like Red does not get theirs level, but Blue does finish with 2 robots engaged. And we have your final scores. The winner is the Blue Alliance, hanging on to that lead and taking that match by a score of 84-44. All of those Blue Alliance teams moving up in the ranks as they have earned 3 ranking points total. And before we move on to our next match, we do have just a quick announcement for you folks. We have a representative from Kettering University out here in the gym lobby off to this side. So if you find yourself with some time between matches, please stop by and say hello, because they are happy to tell you about all the programs that their school has to offer.
right, let's get it started today. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 9400.
They are the Bagel Bites.
And second up on the Red Alliance, we have Team 100.
The Wild Hats.
And third on the Red Alliance, we have Team 840.
The Aragon Robotics team.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1868.
None other than the Space Cookies.
Number 2 on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 581.
The Blazing Bulldogs.
And number 3 on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 1700.
It's Gator Robotics.
All right, we have the green light. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And on the Blue Alliance side, we see all 3 robots scoring the game pieces that they started with, and all 3 on the hunt for some more. It is Space Cookies tossing that cube cleanly into an upper node and coming back with another cone. It looks like they do manage to get that 3rd game piece scored by the end of Autonomous. Looks like that will be enough for Blue to start tally up with the lead. However, Red Alliance, no slackers either. We see Aragon Robotics. They have a cone with them picked up from the field, and they're on their way back to score. And they find themselves next to all 3 Blue robots over in their loading zone. And now racing their way across field, trying to avoid running into Team 100 and all those Blue robots coming back with cones and scoring them. If Blazing Bulldogs can get that in place in the upper row, it will complete a first link for the Blue Alliance. And Gator Robotics looking to add a second. And Blue Alliance does have a lead of about 15 points. And they're quickly looking to add to that. However, Red Alliance is certainly fighting back. We see both Wild Hats and Aragon picking up cones from their loading zone, while their alliance partners, Bagel Bites, score a cube in the bottom node and complete a first link for the Red Alliance. And with a minute 20 to go, our scoring margin remains about the same. Space Cookies, they have a cube this time, and dropping that off in the upper row, they complete another link for the Blue Alliance. And Gator Robotics over the cone, looking to repeat the same. Red Alliance still racing back and forth as well. We see 9400, they're coming back with a cube, making their way around Gator Robotics and lining up, getting that ready to score. 50 seconds left, however, and the Blue Alliance is pulling ahead. Space Cookies appear to not be in motion at the moment, but their alliance partners both are racing back, still working on keeping up that rate of scoring. Looks like Gator Robotics, meanwhile, has an eye to the end game, getting lined up on their charging station already. On Red Alliance, Team 100, they're up and over the charging station, still on the hunt for some game pieces. And Blue Alliance is ahead by 30 points or a little more than that as we are into the endgame period. Gator Robotics staying where they were on the charging station, trying to keep it up in a nice steady ramp for their alliance partners. 15 seconds left, Red Alliance still scoring. Blue has all eyes on the charging station. 10 seconds left, Blue has 2 robots docked and engaged for the time being. Red Alliance has Bagel Bites on the charging station, trying to inch their way up. 2 seconds left. It looks like they may have just managed to get that red station level just in the nick of time. And we have your final results. It is the Blue Alliance who hangs on to their lead and takes that match by a score of 123 to 90. Blue Alliance coming away with 3 ranking points in total, keeping Blazing Bulldogs in first place.
All right, let's get it going. On the Red Alliance, we're starting it off with Team 253.
It's the Bobabots.
And number 2 on the Red Alliance, we have Team 4904.
It's Bot Provoking.
And number 3 on the Red Alliance, we have 7245.
Lionbot Robotics.
Are we gonna... On the Blue Alliance, let's start it off with Team 9900.
You're not seeing double, it's Wild Hats 2.
On the Blue Alliance, team number 2, 2813.
They're the Gearheads.
And on the Blue Alliance, last but not least, team 7777.
Naturally, it's the Septibots.
looks like we have the field set up. Almost there. Alrighty, looks like everyone's ready to go. Alrighty, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And on the red line, starting off, we see all three of their robots scoring the game pieces that they began autonomous with, one of them making it into an upper row node. Blue, meanwhile, trying to score a couple game pieces of their own. It looks like this match, none of the robots have made it to the charging station. But that leaves us with a close match. Teams will be fighting to keep the score close. On the blue line side, Septibots nudging one cube into place, scoring it quickly, and looks like they are on the hunt, trying to make life a little bit difficult for the Red Alliance. As their partners, Gearheads, meanwhile, score another piece and go to pick up a cube. Red Alliance, meanwhile, we see Bobobots. They have a cone with them lining up. Looks like they're trying to get it in place onto a middle node. It looks like if they are able to drop that, it will be able to score. And their alliance partners, meanwhile, 4904, coming back with a cube. However, it is the Blue Alliance who has the lead for now, staying ahead by 8 points. We see Wild Hats 2 easily receiving a cube from the human player and making their way back across field, safely making it to lower grid and scoring. Looks like Gearheads slightly fumbling a cube, but quickly able to recover and looking to score that. With a minute 10 to go, however, our scores remain close. Gearheads, all of their intake not quite up to its usual standard perhaps, still managing to get a cube into place, leaving the Blue Alliance with their bottom row almost entirely filled. And with 50 seconds left, Red Alliance trying to stay in it. Robots looks like they are just barely getting a cone teetering on the edge there as their alliance partner 7245 trying to keep the community free. Bot provoking, running into their own charging station a little bit, but still on the hunt for some more chances to score. And with 35 seconds left, we see Blue Alliance robots all cross field for now. Wild has 2 coming back with a cube, and their alliance partners getting ready for the charging station. Meanwhile, with 20 seconds left to go, it looks like all of Red robots have their eyes on that charging station. Bot provoking is the first there, nudging it forward, trying to make a way for their alliance partners, 7245 to get there. 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance has 2 robots docked and engaged of their own. Looks like they are satisfied with that. Red, however, Bobobots sliding off the edge of the charging station. And in the final second, Bot provoking the only team who will end up on the charging station for Red. And we have your final scores ready. It is the Blue Alliance hanging on to that lead and taking that match by a final score of 68-41.
All right, we've got all the robots on the field, and they are ready to take this mechanical melee to new heights. So let's see what roboticists we have that are going to be controlling these machines. First up, 6962.
That's Robot X.
Followed close behind by 3256.
It's the Warrior Borgs.
And giving to the Red Alliance, giving it for 5027.
Look out, it's Event Horizon.
But as always, there's quite a trio on the Blue Alliance side. This is going to be no easy battle for the Red Alliance. Because starting us off, it's Team 2643.
Look out for Dark Matter.
And it's the team that fits well here on this field. It's 6418.
The Misfits.
And rounding off the trio, make some noise for 9114.
Rotationaries.
With so many wonderful roboticists taken to the field, it's going to be anyone's match. And drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, and here we are starting off with match 19. We got the Misfits driving over to the midline with Team Event Horizon doing the same. Team Robot X balancing on that charge station, ending off the tally-up period. Red Alliance with a 25 to 13 lead as the Rotationaries move over to the midline, maybe trying to play defense against that Red Alliance Robot X. We have Team Dark Matter grabbing a cube from the Red Alliance side with Team Rotationaries dropping off that cube on that lower charge station. We got 2 minutes left on the clock with Team Warrior Boars grabbing a cube from the midline, driving back to their circuit, trying to score some points here. Team Event Horizon getting stuck on their circuit board, grabbing some cubes, depositing it, and driving over to the Blue Alliance side. On the Blue Alliance side, we have Team Dark Matter trying on the midfield, trying to stop Team Event Horizon, blocking them from grabbing cubes from the other side. Team Robot X grabbing a cone, scoring on that higher rung, and they do score on the higher rung with Team Warrior Borgs falling close behind, scoring a cube on that lower rung, completing a circuit for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance still holding out a lead here with the Misfits stuck on that charge station but get unstuck by the Rotationaries for the Blue Alliance. Let's see if they can catch up to the Red Alliance here with Team Dark Matter trying to grab a cube, and Team Rotationaries doing the same, driving back over to the Blue Alliance side. A little scuffle going on here on the midfield with Team Robot X grabbing a cone, driving it back to the Red Alliance side. Team Event Horizon at the midfield, Rotationaries with a cube under, depositing onto that lower rung for the Blue Alliance. We have Team Warrior Borgs trying to play defense against that Blue Alliance. Team Rotationaries also by the midfield, maybe trying to grab some cones from the Red Alliance side. That horn signals the end game for this match 19 here. Team Misfits trying to balance on the charge station with Team Rotationaries and Dark Matter trying to line up with them, trying to get the triple balance on the charge station. Rotationaries just a little off here with 10 seconds remaining, trying to get that triple balance for the Blue Alliance here. Trying to climb. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we are, the results of qualification 19 is a Red Alliance victory. We have team 69-62 moving up to rank number 2.
All right, I'm getting on the edge of my seat, and I know you are too, because we've got quite competitors ready to charge those stations and get those cones and cubes into the grid. For the Red Alliance side, make some noise, it's 47-65.
Get ready to power up.
And next Alliance, 54-19.
Berkelium.
Make sure you look high and above for this team. It's 80-33.
Highlander Robotics.
The Blue Alliance side is posed and ready as always. It's the team that only needs one digit to describe themselves. It's Team 8.
Pally Robotics.
Be careful, you don't want to poke these bears. It's 766.
MA Bears.
And next for Blue Alliance, 8404.
They're from a galaxy far, far away. The Skywalkers.
Getting the final preps of those cubes into the robots so that they can take to the field and power the grid. We're locking them into the stations. We are just about ready to see what these machines can do. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. Starting off, we have the autonomous period here. Team 8 going on to that charge station with Team Highlanders depositing the cube into the lower circuit board, trying to grab the other cube, but just missing just shy. And ending that autonomous period, we have a 26 to 6, 30 to 6 lead for the Blue Alliance. Let's see if the Red Alliance can come back from this deficit here in match number 20. We have Team 8 grabbing a cube, trying to deposit onto the circuit board with Team 4765 over by their circuit board, trying to go back to the other side, maybe getting blocked by their teammate 5419. Team Highlander Robotics depositing that cube into the lower circuit. Team 7066 grabbing a cube from the midfield and depositing it into their circuit, completing circuit board. We have a Blue Alliance lead here coming into a minute 30 with Team Highlander Robotics trying to push that cube into their and score some points here for the Red Alliance. Team Power Up over by the midfield, maybe trying to play defense against that Blue Alliance, but the Blue Alliance is looking strong here. We have Team Highlander Robotics coming back over, trying to score some points with Team 8 grabbing a cone, trying to score some points. Team 8404 grabbing a cube, grabbing a cone from the Red Alliance side with Team 8 trying to score, and they get the cube onto that high rung. Team Highlander Robotics trying to respond here, knocking over something on the field, but depositing a cube onto that lower rung all the way on the far right side. We have two teams already on that charge station for the Red Alliance. Team 8 trying to score another cone onto a high rung here for the Blue Alliance. Team Highlander taking a big hit here from Team 7066. Team 8 depositing that cone onto that higher rung here. They have 5 out of the 4 circuits completed, so that's a ranking point for the Blue Alliance. Team 8 grabbing a cone from their human player. And that horn sounds the end game here for match number 20. We have a Blue Alliance lead going into 20 seconds left, taking a huge scuffle between 8404 and 8033 here. Team 8 trying to score another cone, and Skywalker's trying to balance. Team 8 trying to come with them with 6, 5, 4, 3 seconds left. Let's see if Blue Alliance can balance, and they do! share the results with a Blue Alliance victory here. Team 8404 moving up to that second place, with Team 8 also moving up to 5th place.
Alrighty, let's get started. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 670.
Homestead Robotics.
Number 2 on the Red Alliance, we have Team 5430.
Watch out for the Pirate Revolution.
And number 3 on the Red Alliance, we have Team 841.
The Biomex.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 115.
MVRT.
Number 2 on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4990.
It's Griffin Robotics.
And number 3 on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 6036.
Peninsula Robotics.
Looks like all the teams are pretty much ready to go. Alrighty. Looks like everyone's ready to go. Not quite yet. Alrighty, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off, starting off the autonomous period here. We have Team Peninsula Robotics grabbing a cube from the mid section here and getting 2 points off in the autonomous period. Trying to get another cube here, but driving over to the charge station, and they don't balance here with the Blue Alliance lead here with 21-3. Here starting off with match number 21. Peninsula Robotics picking up a cube but dropping it and picking it up once again here, trying to score some points. Team 115 grabbing a cone from their human player, driving back over to score some points here. But Team 670 scoring a cone onto that high rung here for the Red Alliance. But the Blue Alliance is still in the lead with Team 6070 over back towards the midfield trying to grab some game pieces to score some points. Team 115 efficiently grabbing a cube from the other side of the field and scoring that cube onto that middle layer for the Blue Alliance. Team 6036 with a cone in their hand trying to score onto a rung on the left here. With on the Red Alliance side, we have Team 6070 zipping to the other side of the field with their teammate, Team 841, grabbing a cube and trying to deposit it for the Red Alliance. We have Team 115 stuck on the midfield trying to grab some cubes, and that's a collision between 6036 and 670. 670 won't be stopped though here with the cone in hand, keeping it up and trying to score on the high rung, and they do. Teammate with their teammate 841 close behind, depositing that cube onto that left score area. Blue Alliance still having a lead here with about a minute left in the match. Team 4990, Griffin Robotics with the robot with the googly eyes trying to grab some cubes from the field. Team 6036 zipping over to the Red Alliance side trying to grab a cone from their human players here. But Team 670 and 841 scoring some points for the Red Alliance here. 670 trying to get a cone onto that higher score area here for the Red Alliance. That horn was the mark of the end game period here with the Blue Alliance lead. 20 seconds left. Team 5430. Pirate Revolution trying to balance with their teammates 670 Homestead Robotics, but Blue Alliance won't go down easily with Team 115 and 4990 trying to balance with 7, 6, 5 seconds left here in qualification 21. Both alliances trying to balance, and the Blue Alliance does. And here are the results here with the Blue Alliance victory over the Red Alliance with 4 ranking points going to the Blue Alliance.
Alrighty, before we get this match started, I just wanted to announce that this is the last qualifier before lunch. There are food trucks outside, and anyone is encouraged to go and fuel up before the next set of qualifiers. We'll be back here at 12:30. Alrighty, let's get it started here. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 6059.
That's System Overload Robotics.
Number 2 on the Red Alliance, we have Team 581.
It's the Blazing Bulldogs.
And number 3 on the Red Alliance, we have Team 9114.
The Rotationaries.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 4904.
They're bot provoking.
Number 2 on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9143.
They're protected. It's Armor Robotics.
And last but not least, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 2473.
They've struck rich. It's the Gold Strikers.
Alrighty. Looks like everyone's ready to go. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. We have Team Armor Robotics, or actually that's Team Bot Provoking, tossing up a cube and heading over to the midfield. Team 5081 grabbing a cone and depositing it onto that circuit board, trying to balance on the charge station, and I think they do. It's a pretty close match here. Entering the tally up here, Team 5081 getting off that charge station, but Team 4904 is there to meet them at the midfield. Team 9143 Armor Robotics grabbing up cube and trying to deposit it into that circuit board. Team Blazing Bulldogs grabbing a cube, driving over the charge station and depositing it onto that middle rung for the Red Alliance. On the other side, we have Team 9143 still trying to get that cube and scoring it for the Blue Alliance. We have Team 2473 driving over to the midfield. And then we have Team 581 driving all the way over to the other side of the field, getting a cone from the human player, efficiently scoring 4 here for the Red Alliance. We have Team 4904 still over by their scoring area. Team Armor Robotics trying to score that cube for the Blue Alliance, but Team 581 is still driving back and forth, scoring all those points for the Red Alliance. Driving over their charge station, they get a cone onto that mid-rung. Team 9143 trying to stop them, driving back with a cube over to their circuit board. Team 9114 grabbing a cube and driving over to try and score some points for that Red Alliance. But Team 581 is so strong in this match, scoring so many points for the Red Alliance here. Heading into 45 seconds left. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can do anything to try and remedy this deficit here in match number 22. Team 9143 Armor Robotics grabbing a cube, driving back over to the Blue Alliance side. Team 5081 Blazing Bulldogs scoring that cube onto that higher rung here. That horn signals the end game here as 5081 grabs a cone from their human player and scores on to that higher rung. I believe that's a completed circuit for the Red Alliance here. And the balance for the Red Alliance too. Blue Alliance trying to balance here with a couple of seconds left in the match. They're inching up, and oh, they fall off the other side. 2. And that's the match. And here we have the results here. Red Alliance victory and Team 581 still steadily staying in that first rank here at CalGames.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome back from lunch. Let's get it started on match 23. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 8.
That's Pally Robotics. Go Vikes.
Next up on the Red Alliance, we have Team 840.
Aragon Robotics team.
And lastly on the Red Alliance, we have Team 6962.
That's the Robot X.
On the Blue Alliance, we're starting it off with Team 9900.
It's not the first, it's Wild Hats 2.
Next up on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 852.
Watch out for Acropolis Robotics.
And lastly, on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 5026.
They're not just Panthers, they're the Iron
better said.
Panthers.
Alrighty. Looks like everyone's ready to go. Oh. Everyone's ready to go. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and here we go. Starting off the autonomous period here. Teammate going for the cone on to midfield. Team 99, 90, and 852 lining up towards the midfield. With 4 seconds left, robots are stalling, waiting for that tally-up period. And as tally-up starts, we have a close match here. Pally Robotics with their intake down, trying to grab some cones for the midfield. Team 9990 loading up the laundry, trying to score some points here for the Blue Alliance. Team 6962 Robot X got a cube in hand, scoring it onto that high rung for the Red Alliance. Teammate following close behind here with a cone here, trying to score on that high rung, and they do, along with their teammate 840 Aragon Robotics. But on the Blue Alliance side, we have team 852 Acropolis Robotics with a cube in hand, trying to score onto that mid rung, and they do, along with their teammate over there. That is the Iron Panthers, team 526. We have team 9900 trying to score some cubes onto the lower rung for the Blue Alliance. Team 6962 grabbing a come from the other side, with team 852 responding for the Blue Alliance. Team 5026 also going over to that Red Alliance side, trying to grab some cones from the human player station. Team 6062 putting down a cone onto that lower rung. The Red Alliance has one completed circuit, with the Blue Alliance having 0 here, with about 1 minute left in match 23 here at CalGames. Teammate Pally Robotics driving over to the other side of the field, grabbing a cone from their human player and trying to score for that Red Alliance. Team Robot X scoring for the Red Alliance as well. Team 840 Aragon Robotics trying to line up, grab some game pieces for the Red Alliance. Team 852 scoring onto that mid-rung. Their teammates, Iron Panthers, close behind, trying to score over on the left side of the field here. With the Red Alliance trying to climb here as the end game starts. Red Alliance with 2 robots onto the charge station. Pally Robotics coming over to maybe try and charge. We have 3 robots on the Red Alliance side trying to get onto that charge station here with about 15 seconds left. And the Blue Alliance getting 2 robots onto their charge station, with Team 5026 and Team 852 balancing for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance still trying to balance here with about 5 seconds left here in the match, trying to get that balance ready, but it looks like teammate is stuck, and that's the match. And here are the results for qualification number 23. That's going to be a Red Alliance victory for the 3 robots, Team 8, Team 840, and Team 6962.
folks. Let's get it started here on match 24. On the Red Alliance, we're starting it off with 4990.
That's Griffin Robotics.
Then number 2 on the Red Alliance, we're starting it off with Team 766.
It's the MA Bears.
And last but not least, on the Red Alliance, Team 3256.
They're ready for a fight. It's the Warrior Borgs.
And setting up on the Blue Alliance, Team 8048.
You know where they're from. It's East Palo Alto Turobots.
Number 2 on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9400.
They're the Bagel Bites.
And last but not least, on the Blue Alliance, Team 2813.
The heads are thinking it's the Gearheads.
Alrighty. Looks like everyone's ready to go. All the robots lined up. And drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go, starting off the autonomous period. We have Gearheads trying to score that onto the rung. Team 3256 trying to balance onto that charge station, and they get the balance here in the autonomous period. And ending it off, we have a pretty close game here. Both teams within a 2-point lead of each other. Gearheads trying over to the midfield, trying to grab a cone, but looks like there's something wrong with the intake. Team 7066 trying to grab a cone from that human player, driving back over to the red alliance side. Team 3256, Warrior Borgs trying to score that cube into one of the slots for the red alliance, and they do onto that lower rung, diving over that charge station, trying to get some more game pieces to score some points. Team 7066, MA Bears scoring the cone on the middle rung for the red alliance. As well, Warrior Borgs coming back to score another cube. Team 9400, that's the Bagel Bites over by their human players trying to grab some game pieces to score some cones for the Blue Alliance. Still a close match here, going into about minute 30 left in the match. Team 766 MA Bears trying to score a cone onto the middle rung, and they do. Team Warrior Borgs with their elevator stretched out, trying to score a cone onto, looks like a middle rung for the Red Alliance with their teammates 4990. That is Griffin Robotics trying to score for the Red Alliance as well. But over on the Blue Alliance side, we have the Team 8048. That is the Robots going back over to the human players, grabbing game pieces for the Blue Alliance. It looks like Gearheads is trying to play defense now here. Still a really close match here, going into a minute left in the match. Team 9400 Bagel Bites pushing a cone over to the Blue Alliance side, trying to get it into one of those lower scorer areas with their teammates 8048 close behind. The whole Red Alliance side is here over onto the Blue Alliance side, trying to grab some game pieces to score some points. And it looks like all their cones and cubes are on the floor, and they're trying to pick them up, trying to score some points for the Red Alliance. Still extremely close here, going into 30 seconds left. It's the end game for both teams with a really, really close match here in qualification number 24. The Red Alliance going for that balance, as well as the Blue Alliance. Team 9400 and Teams 2813 trying to balance with the Blue Alliance, with Teams 4990 as well as Teams 7066 trying to balance with the Red Alliance with 10 seconds left. The Red Alliance trying to get 3 robots onto that charge stations, and they do. That's a 3 balance for the Red Alliance. Only 2 on there for the Blue Alliance. And that's the match. Oh. here we are, the results for Quals 24. We have a Red Alliance victory with that 3 robot balance. That's 3 ranking points for Team 4990, 766, and 3256.
And let's meet the teams on our Red Alliance and Blue Alliance for our upcoming match of qualification number 25. Starting on the Red Alliance, Team 1868.
The Space Cookies.
Next up, Team 3045.
Gear Gremlins.
And last but certainly not least, for our Red Alliance, we have Team 5027.
Coming over the mountains, it's Event Horizon.
And as we enter over to the Blue Alliance, we have starting off with Team 4186.
Alameda Aztecs.
And something for you to have while you're chilling out, Team 253.
Shake it up for the Boba Bots.
And last but not least, you remember them coming in from outer space, Team 8404.
Skywalkers.
We have a green field, a ready field, and a clear field. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
moving on to qualification match number 25 in the autonomous period. Starting off, we have 253 moving out of position with 4186 Alameda Aztecs getting on top of the charging station. Space Cookies doing the same on the Red Alliance side. As we move in to teleoperated period, Cookies grabbing a cone straight from the field, heading over, lining up with the upper level of the grid. Let's see if they can make the shot. They do. One more cube, and that's a link for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, Bobobots pushing in one cube to the lower grid. Just trying to form a grid at the bottom. Meanwhile, Alameda Aztecs gets the mid-level grid shot. Space Cookies grabbing a cone from the human player station as they rush between the kerfuffle at the center of the field. Lining up, getting a shot on the outer grid. Red Alliance also getting their first link with the cube at the center. Cookies grabbing a cube from offhand, placing it in the center. They're one cone away from another link. Minute 26 left in the match. The score is 41-33. Only a 10-point difference separates the Blue Alliance from beating the Red Alliance. Let's see if they can make the difference. Cookies by 84-04. The Skywalkers in their attempt to escape with a cone in their hand. They land up. Oh no, they dropped their cone. That would have been another link for the Red Alliance, but it's okay. We're moving up in the world. 1 minute left. It's 41-43. Blue Alliance making significant headway and getting back in the lead. Oh, bit of a kerfuffle here. 50-27. Something happened to them. They were knocked around, but they are stopped on the field. Something's happened. We'll get back to them later. Meanwhile, Cookies coming back, placing that cone finally on the outer grid, getting another link here, bringing them in the lead. With 30 seconds left, though, we're in the endgame period. Bobobots already on top of the charging station. Not quite balanced, though, but 30-45. Getting on top of the charging station with 50-27 and coming in right behind them. Let's see if they can get two bots on the charging station. They're on. Space Cookies getting some defense played to them by Alameda or the Skywalkers. Let's see if they can place one more piece before the end of the game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is game. That is the end of qualification match number 25. We will have your final scores in just a moment. We have your final scores. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 85 to the Blue Alliance's 63. Before we move on to our next match here, we're going to have a bit of a student interview. I have with me here, what is your name?
My name is Sabrina.
And what team are you with?
I'm with Team 253, the Bobobots.
How long have you been in first?
I've been at first for 3 years now.
In your 3 years in first, have you gotten any skills that you can use in your day-to-day life?
Oh yeah, definitely. I think with first, I definitely learned how to delegate and get to know people on a more personal day-to-day level as teammates.
Can you give us any specific examples of this?
Oh yeah, for that, I definitely have to thank one of my former mentors, Miss Katie Wyden, who's with Pally Robotics right now. She was the one who taught me, who sort of realized that I was out of place, and she looked at me and was like, "You look like you have an eye for detail," and that's how I got more involved, became a scouting lead, and gained a more leadership role.
Is there something you could tell, like, give a piece of advice to all the new kids in first?
For all the new kids at first, I definitely advise that you should find your niche, find what you're good at or what you're really passionate about, and find friends who are in this niche with you, because if you don't have fun, if you're forcing yourself to do this, you're never going to learn.
All right, thank you very much, Sabrina. We'll be on with our next match in just a moment.
And as we enter our next qualification match, let's meet the teams on both of our alliances. Starting with the Red Alliance, Team 100.
Hats off to the Wild Hats.
And next up, we have Team 199.
From the deep, it's Deep Blue.
Last but not least, we have the 6418.
The Misfits.
And as we come over to the Blue Alliance, we'll start off with Team 670.
Homestead Robotics.
And next up, we have Team 4765.
Power up.
And last but not least, Team Quadruple 7.
The Septobots.
We've got a green field, clear field, and that means a field ready to go. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
The horn is sounded and the robots are off. We're in the autonomous period once again. Starting off with a cone and cube on the Blue Alliance side. with a respective cone and cube on the Red Alliance side. Wildhats climbing up onto the starting station. They score. Homestead not quite able to make it, though. As we bring ourselves into the teleoperated period, starting off with a bang between Wildhats and Homestead, ramming right into each other. But Wildhats slipping away, grabbing a cone, heading over, lining up the shot on the outer grid. They are going to place it. They score on the Blue Alliance side. Blue Alliance very close to forming their first link, but instead going after the high level of the grid. Meanwhile, 199 on the Red Alliance, grabbing a cone, heading over, lining up their cone onto the pole. Let's see if they can make that shot. Drum roll, please. There we go. Blue Alliance still not being able to quite make their first link yet, but Red Alliance already has their first link. 3 cubes on the ground level of the grid. Homestead getting a cone shot on the top level of the grid. One more cone, and they get their first link of this game right now. With over a minute left in the match, the score is 53-15 for the Red Alliance favor. Red Alliance has a hefty lead, getting that mostly from the autonomous points. But so far, they're keeping it pretty well, getting 2 links with a third on the way done by Wildhats. A very well done shot. Deep Blue getting their own cube onto the mid-level of the grid here. 50 seconds left. Septibots heading over. Looks like they're trying to play some defense against the Red Alliance, but Red Alliance is just too swift, as you see here. Misfits going right past Septibots. Oh no! Wildhats hitting the side of the charging station and tipping over. Let's see if they can recover. I have seen worse. 30 seconds left in the game right now. We're in endgame, but Red Alliance still has that hefty lead. Even with Team 100 tipped over, it's going to be very hard for Red Alliance to lose that lead, especially as they get 2 bots on the charging station. Blue Alliance also getting their 2 bots. They're trying to get a third, though. Oh, they're tipping back and forth. They got 10 seconds left to perfect it. Back, forth. There we go. They got it. A triple charging station placement by the Blue Alliance, and that is game. We will have your final scores in just a moment. And we have those final scores. It is your Red Alliance winning, eking out a victory by 9 points with a score of 89-80. Both Blue and Red Alliance getting those activation bonuses, though.
And let's meet the teams for our upcoming qualification match number 27. Starting with the Red Alliance, Team 115.
MVRT.
And there's some pretty fancy monkeys over here. We got Team 846.
Swinging in is the Funky Monkeys.
And last but certainly not least, I'm getting a little bit of sleepy over here. Team 2489.
Take a nap, it's the Insomniacs.
And as we head over to the Blue Alliance, we're going to start off with Team 1700.
Gator Robotics.
And next up, pretty on the night side of things, 2643.
Dark Matter.
Last but not least, we have Team 8033.
Highlander Robotics.
We've got a green field, ready field, and a clear field. Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right. And we're in the autonomous mode of qualification match number 27. Starting off with a cone and a cube in the Blue Alliance. Oh, and a mid-level shot for a cube on the Red Alliance side. We got one cone on a pole, one on the ground. That's going to bring us with a blue advantage here, 27 to 12. That's quite a hefty lead for the Blue Alliance here. But Red Alliance, they got some heavy hitters in this match. Let's see if they can catch up. Starting off with Funky Monkeys, rolling around the field, grabbing that cone. They're going to line up. They're going to place it on the top level of that grid, are they? Yeah. And they shoot. They score, barely making that cone on. Over on blue, Gator Robotics. Looks like they're waiting for their teammate to get away with their own cone. Meanwhile, they come in. They're going to grab it from the human player, right from the jaws. Gator Robotics heading over. Meanwhile, 2643, Dark Matter, placing a cube on the mid-level. They're solidifying their lead, but Red Alliance has been catching up recently for 53 to 45 here. MVRT lining up their shot, but not quite shooting. There we go. Cube on the high level of the grid. Red Alliance has almost completed their catch-up, 50 to 65. It's getting very close out there. One link might just make the difference to get back into tie. 80-33, and Funky Monkeys getting into a bit of a scuffle there. One trying to play defense against the other while passing by. Blue Alliance getting another link on the mid-level of the center grid. That's going to bring them a pretty hefty lead there. But Red Alliance has pretty much completely catched up from their 20-point deficit from Autonomous. We're now at 72 to 83. But Blue Alliance almost finishing up a clean line of links here at the bottom of the grid. As we enter the endgame period, this could make the difference here. Funky Monkeys lining up one more cone to finish off the game here. MVRT has a cube in their hands. Meanwhile, Dark Matter already on the charging station. Looks like 80-33 Highlanders also interested in getting on top, but instead leave it to Alliance partner as Red Alliance gets a triple climb up the charging grid. As Blue Alliance only gets 2 robots, that just might make the difference as this game ends. We will have your final scores in just a moment. And those scores are in. The Red Alliance wins, taking it back from the clutches of defeat 124 to 117. Every single team on this match got those bonus points. Sustainability activation, we got them.
So like Aiden's gonna be a guest jet.
You convinced him.
Yeah.
How much did you pay him?
It wasn't hard.
Why did you just say, hey, for 2 minutes you cannot be volunteering?
Let's meet the teams in match 28. On the Red Alliance in their element, 54-19.
Berkelium.
Joining them, 841.
The Biomax.
And tip your hats to 1072.
Harker Robotics.
Over on blue, 72-45.
Roaring in is Lionbot Robotics.
54-30.
Sailing their flag is Pirate Revolution.
And of course, 60-36.
Peninsula Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, qualification match number 28. Starting off with 1072, getting on that charging station, balancing it correctly. Meanwhile, 6036 trying to grab an extra cube right before getting on the charging station, successfully balancing it as we move into the teleoperated period. Oh, that was a hard bang. Peninsula Robotics and Harker hitting each other hard, and they're stuck. Oh, there we go. 6036. It's not doing so well. They're stuck in the middle of the field. 1072. They're making sounds they really shouldn't be while they're moving around the field. Let's move on. 5430. Jumping right over the charging station. Trying to grab a piece. Meanwhile, 7245 Lionbot heading over the center of the field. Trying to grab a piece. Looks like they're going after a cube. Berkelium slowly but surely scaling up the charging station to balance. I have faith in you. It's a pretty quiet day on the field after starting off with a literal bang. 1072 not being really able to do much as they're just moving around the field. 7245 trying to grab a cube but not having a lot of luck right now. Archer Robotics smacking that, keeping that cone away from 5430. What an aggressive play. What is happening? We have like half the robots are practically paused on the field, and Harker with no intake is playing some aggressive defense right now against the Blue Alliance. As we enter the end game, the Blue Alliance is winning though, 33-23. Let's see if Harker and Berkelium can get on this charging station to win, but Blue Alliance has their own teams on top of the charging station. They're going back and forth, and they got it. That's a solid lock for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, Berkelium is falling off with 7 seconds left. Can Harker do it? They lock in. 2-1, that is game. We will have your final scores in just a minute. Stay tuned. We have those scores. It is a Blue Alliance victory with a score of 53 to 43. Honestly, a good job by all teams.
Next on the field, match 29. Here on the Red Alliance, 50-27.
Event Horizon.
Their alliance partner, 766.
Clawing in, it's my Bears.
And let's hear it for 91-14.
Give a turn for the Rotationaries.
On the Blue Alliance, make some noise for 670.
Stampeding in is Homestead Robotics.
Their alliance partners, 581.
They're on fire, it's the Blazing Bulldogs.
And of course, 50-26.
The Iron Panthers.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
As we move on up in the world, we reach qualification match number 29, starting off on the Blue Alliance with 2 cones scored and 2 cubes scored on the Red Alliance's side. A third and fourth cone, it seems, for the Blue Alliance. As we enter the teleoperator period, right now the scores are coming in, and it seems that Red has the advantage of 24-17. Red Alliance trying to deepen their lead, placing 1 cone coming out of the Rotationaries. Meanwhile, on the blue line side, Homestead Robotics is kicking into action here. Lining up their cubes, placing on the ground. Looks like they're trying to go. They got their first link right now. That brings them closer to the Blue Alliance, 28-34. Iron Panthers, they got a cone in their hand. Staying away from the Red Alliance. They're lining up their cone. Looks like they're going for the high level of the grid. Lining it up on the pole. They place it. They get it. 7-6-6. My Bears lines up, gets their own cone. They're one cube away from a high-level link on the grid. Homestead, they got their own cube. Looks like they're interested in starting another link at the top level of the mid-grid. A minute left in the match. Blue Alliance has surpassed the Red Alliance significantly, 75-47. Blue Alliance Red Alliance having a difficult time catching up. So you see here, my Bears lining up their shot, but taking too long as Homestead already placing another cone, one more cone, and that's yet another link for them. 15 seconds left until the end game period, and Blue Alliance is literally stacking the deck here, placing as many cones and cubes as they can, as they're going after another link here on the mid-level of the grid, or the high level of the grid. With 30 seconds left, we've entered end game period now. Drivers heading over, placing their last cubes as Iron Panthers and the rest of the Blue Alliance head over to the charging station. Looks like 581, Blazing Bulldogs and Homestead are currently trying to race up carefully to the top of the charging station. What they're letting on their last partner. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance side, one of the robots is down, so we will have to see if these two robots can make it. But Blue makes it on at the last possible second. That is game. We will have your final scores here in just a moment. And we have those final scores. It is a Blue Alliance victory with a score of 146. Blue getting both of those ranking bonus points.
Next up, qualification match 30. On the Red Alliance, 80-33.
Highlander Robotics.
Joining them, 84-04.
Coming in with force, it's the Skywalkers.
And make some noise for 199.
Deep Blue.
Over on blue, 41-86.
The Alameda Aztecs.
Joining them, team 846.
Swinging in is the Funky Monkeys.
And of course, 28-13.
Gearheads.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, qualification match number 30. A nice clean number to start off with, and a nice clean start so far. 80-33 getting one, now two cubes in their bot. Funky Monkeys getting, not quite getting their placement, not even on the ground level of the grid. But Red, so far having a good start today, even though it's an even score. 80-33, Highlander Robotics coming in with a strong start, grabbing a cube, lining it up with the mid-level, getting that shot. Well done. Funky Monkeys coming back, placing that cone they missed earlier. Blue Lions in the lead, 84 for Skywalkers, getting in a ruffle with two blue bots, holding them off successfully. Funky Monkeys, though, making a clean getaway. Highlander sneaking past the Blue Lions defense, heading straight back to their grid. Lines up their arm. See if they make it. Oh, not quite. They had to drop it. Blue Alliance getting their first link. Two cones, a cube on the mid-level grid. Meanwhile, Funky Monkeys trying to get away from Skywalkers. They successfully slip away like a banana. Lining up on the outer grid. Smacking that cone down, but not in place. There we go. 80-33. Heading over, but getting in a kerfuffle. Four robots in the center of the field just cannot escape each other. A minute left in the match. Blue Alliance has a lead, 42-24. That's quite a hefty lead for Blue. 2 times the score, in fact. Skywalkers trying to place the defense against 28-13 Gearheads. They haven't been able to make a lot of plays because of their defense. Meanwhile, Highlander sneaking past the Gearheads, or trying to, but Gearheads completely walling them out, as well as Alameda Aztecs with 20 seconds left. We're in the end game now. That defense may have cost the Red Alliance, as 80-33 is having trouble getting that last piece, and they got 10 seconds left to get onto the charging station, much less place their piece. 6, 5, Blue Alliance getting on. Let's see if they can balance it with 2 seconds left. They do! Oh, and Red Alliance falls apart! That is the end of qualification match number 30. We will be back in a moment with your scores. And we have those final scores. The Blue Alliance wins with a score of 92 to the Red Alliance's 44.
Hey, so now we want to talk and hear a little bit about from one of our first alumni who's here as a mentor and just get a little bit of your sage advice. Could you tell us about yourself, your name, what team you were on, and what team you're with now?
I'm Michelle Grau, and I was a student on Team 692, the Fembots, way, way back in the day, 2006 through 2009. And then I started and currently coach 4904 Bot Provoking.
So could you tell us about like the skills you learned in first? How do you still use those today?
I think the biggest thing first gave to me was confidence. Freshman me would have been terrified at the idea of standing up here talking to all of you. So mostly it gave me confidence in myself, and that's something absolutely that is carried through everything I do. The other thing it actually ultimately led me to was my love of teaching. So I'm actually a teacher at the Nueva School, and I discovered I love teaching through mentoring FLL teams when I was in high school.
Aw. So I feel like maybe you've preempted this question a little bit, but like what keeps you coming back?
That would be the enthusiasm of my students and how much they love to learn new things. And even if I am tired, as soon as I come in, their enthusiasm pulls me right out of it because they just want to do and learn all of the things, and I can't say no to that.
I recognize that. So could you give, like, I know there's a lot of people, this is an off season, this could be a lot of people's first event. Could you give, like, the freshmen, the underclassmen, like, advice as they continue in first?
Just get involved and keep learning. Ultimately, no matter what you decide to do or not do, everything that you learn will someday be useful. And so the more you can just stay involved, stay learning. Right now, everything can feel really overwhelming, but as long as you stick with it, you will soon be the person who has all the answers.
That's really good advice. Thank you so much, Michelle.
You're welcome, Nick.
Alrighty, now moving on, we have match 31. First off, let's start off with the Red Alliance. We have Team 115.
From Cupertino, MBRT.
Now we have Team 6962.
From Mountain View, Robotics.
And then we have Team 2643.
Out of San Jose, Dark Matter.
Alrighty, now moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have 5419.
From Berkeley, Berkelium.
And then we have Team 9400.
From Santa Clara, Bagel Bites.
Now we have Team 4904.
All the way from San Mateo, Bot Provoking.
Alrighty, we're all set. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period in match 31. We've got 3, 5, 6 preloads, maybe 5 being scored. 3 for the Red Alliance. That one cube not quite in will cost them, but we'll see how they are in the live scoring. At the end of auto, Red Alliance up ahead 22-9. It is their match to lose, 115. Trying not to do that. They're already loading up. They've got that elevator going up, grabbing for a cone. Having a little bit of trouble lining up. Their human player trying it again. 69-62 Robotics from Mountain View scores the cone for the Red Alliance, and Dark Matter going for the same. Lining up next to it, and looks like they're looking for a link. Over on the Blue Alliance, we've got 4904 Bot Provoking, whose mentor Michelle just talked to us a moment ago. They're lining up to score. They've just got to nudge that cube a little bit, and they've got it. 37-22 Red Alliance in the lead with 90 seconds left on the clock. Blue Alliance bumping into each other a little bit while trying to load up. Got to get those cones. 115 scoring one for their alliance. Robotics tries to score a cone and make a link. Doesn't quite go where they were looking for, but they're still able to recover some points and holding on to that lead. 115, they've got a cube this time. They're lining up, holding it close, looking for a link, and they got it. That one was nice and clean, folks. Dark Matter fishing for cubes. Robotics grabs a cone, while 9400, the Bagel Bites. They've got a cube in tow. They're ready to score. They've just got to line up. Bot Provoking, going down the field, running into a little bit of trouble, while Berkelium plays some defense. 115, Dark Matter slowing them all down, making them bump into each other. Red Alliance holding onto that lead 75-36. It keeps growing. Dark Matter lining up again. We've got a couple of links for the Red Alliance, but I think they want some more. That one looks good to me. That's 4 links for the Red Alliance. One more and they'll get a ranking point. But they may not have time. 115 lining up, and they score another cube. 91-36 Red Alliance in the lead. 115 goes for it. We've got 10 seconds left. Let's see if they can get that cube in. We've got 5 robots balanced. Just MVRT going down the field. Cube in tow. 3 seconds left. 2, 1. That looks good to me. We'll see how that one counts when we get to our scores momentarily. Let's get that score. 125-73. Blue Alliance getting 1 ranking point. Red Alliance getting all 4. MVRT Robotics staying nice in their 2nd and 4th ranks. Dark Matter moving up to 14th. Quite a good rank, and those 4 ranking points certainly help.
qualification match 32, we have Team 1072.
From San Jose, Harker Robotics.
Next, we have Team 9900.
From Woodside, Wild Hats 2.
And then moving on, we have Team 970.
From Hillsboro, Griffin Robotics.
All right, now moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 100.
From right here in Woodside, the Wild Hats.
And Team 852.
From Danville, Acropolis Robotics.
And then we have Team 4765.
Out of Los Altos Hills, power up.
Alrighty, we're all set. Drivers.
Okay, I guess we started. We're in the autonomous period of match 32. 4990 and their Red Alliance partners have scored their preloads, and we've got one on blue, 100 balanced on that charge station. And 108.52 Wild Hats, they're going after Cohen's in the blue loading zone. 9900, 100's B team. They've got that laundry hamper full of cube. They're looking to score. 100 does a little dance across the charge station. And they're lining up to score. And they've got a cone on nice and clean. 9900 scores that cube. 100 going back for more. 1072 Harker Robotics playing cleanup. Got to make sure those cubes are scored nice and clean. Red Alliance seems to be setting up for some links. 13 to 40. Blue Alliance is in the lead. They're going to need those links to keep up. 4990 at an angle, trying to load from the human player zone. That is a unique strategy. We'll see if that's intentional if we see it repeated. 852 grabs a cube and jetting down the field. 1072 Harker Robotics slowing them down. Acropolis lining up. And they got it. Nice and clean by Acropolis Robotics team, 852. 4990 Griffin Robotics. That robot with so much personality in that face and lining up the cube. They're trying to score. We've got a bit of a conflagration over by 100. Two red robots bumping into them, slowing them down. Harker Robotics 1072 and 9900 Wild Hats 2. Griffin Robotics back at it for more. At a more conventional angle, they grab that cube nice and clean. 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance holding on to a lead. It's 31 to 65 in Blue Alliance's favor. Harker Robotics 1072 lining up, trying to get onto the charge station while balanced, but let their alliance partners on. 100 Wild Hats and Athenian Acropolis Robotics 852 lining up on the charge station. Griffin Robotics 4990, 1072 Harker, they're lined up. Wild Hats 2, scoring points for being in the community. And that's all for that match. We've got the scores. Red Alliance takes that match, or Blue Alliance takes that match, 92 to 73. All three blue robots getting 3 ranking points and moving up in the rankings. Okay, I have another excellent first alum to interview who is also here as a mentor. So could you tell me what's your name, what team were you on, and what team are you here with today?
My name is Ryan Lee. I'm here with Team 1868. I'm an alum of Team 115 and Team 751.
Okay, so what is it that keeps you coming back to first?
The community is excellent. There are so few opportunities to teach and interact in kind of a growth way in your kind of professional career that it's really special to be able to have an opportunity in FRC to mentor and really interact with a much more engaging and interesting and frankly new to engineering group of students.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely true. Could you talk about like something that you learned in your time in first that you find helpful for you in your day-to-day life as an adult?
I mean, I drive to work every day, so I really try to avoid G206 on a regular basis. Other than that, I mean, I think it's all about problem solving. It's about approach to problems and thinking outside the box, as well as understanding all of the variables that you're dealing with on a day-to-day basis.
Okay. Which one is G206?
Don't tip and entangle other robots.
Useful advice. So I know like CalGames, it's an off season, it's many people's first competition. What's some advice you would give to people who are like new to first, underclassmen, as they join the community?
I mean, my gut says read the rule book, but that might be the volunteer in me saying that. Otherwise, it's, this is a program where you're going to get as much as you put in. So the time that you dedicate and engage with the problems deeply, it's really a great opportunity there, and you should use it to the best of your advantage as opposed to kind of staying on the edge. This is really a program where if you commit to it, you're going to get a lot more out of it in terms of the things that you'll learn and the experience you'll get out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much, Ryan.
Thank you, Nick.
Alrighty, we have up next match 33. First, we have team 2473.
From Cupertino Gold Strikers.
And then we have team 8.
From Palo Alto Pally Robotics.
Next, we have team 5430.
Out of Pittsburgh, Pirate Revolution.
And then on the Blue Alliance, we have team 253.
From Millbrae, the Boba Bots.
And we have team 8. And then we have team 1700.
From Palo Alto, Gatorbotics. Joining them are East Palo Alto Churrobots.
That's so fun.
Let's get a huge round of applause for our field staff, our FTA, our FTAAs, helping all the robots run. It is not easy to do what they do and debug robots they didn't build, but they're doing a great job, so thank you. Teams, one very important reminder, please be sure to take your flags with you when you leave the field. You know, maybe we sell them on eBay, raise some money, one-of-a-kind memorabilia, or you can take them back with you to your pets. That's good too.
Alrighty, we are all set to go. Team drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And match 33 begins. The autonomous period. We've got 3 preloads scored on the blue. 1 looking at 2 over on the red. Oh, not quite. But 8 drives out, leaving the community, and we hit the end of auto. Blue Alliance holding onto a solid lead coming into the driver-controlled period. 253, gently moving that cone. Lining up to it, trying to pick it up. Oh, 1,700 bumps right into that intake. We've got 2 blue robots looking to score, 1,700 Gator Robotics, and Churobots 8048 jumping over the charge station. 8 lining up. And Pally Robotics goes to score. They line that cone up, and they've got it. 18-33, Red Alliance trying to catch up. Blue Alliance trying to slow it on down. 253 scores another cone, and 1 for the Churobots. That little robot is jumpy, folks. 90 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance in the lead. Red trying to catch up. 253. Looking at that cone. Nope, never mind. They're looking at a different cone. We'll see what they do. They're going to the human player loading station. 2473. Trying to pick up that cube. Having a little bit of trouble, that's okay. 1,700 Gator Robotics. They've got a cone, and they nudge it nicely in. 8 Pally Robotics. We've got under a minute left. Blue Alliance growing that lead. Pally Robotics trying to slow it on down, and they've got another cone. 2473's intake looks a little bit askew. We'll see what they're doing with that. Trying to get that cone. Maybe they'll get a cube instead. They're looking at that one. But their alliance partners, Pally Robotics, seem to be grabbing it. We've got some cooperative game piece movement between those two. 1,700. Cone in tow. They drop it in one of the ground nodes. That won't give them extra points unless they're supercharged. I don't think they have time. Now we're looking at the charge station. Trying to get those endgame points. We'll see if we can get some robots engaged. Pirate Revolution, 5430. They're on. They can balance. 2 seconds left. 1. And done. We will get you the final scores in just a moment. We've got the scores from match 33. That one went to the Blue Alliance. All 3 Alliance members moving on up with those 3 ranking points. 1,700 Gator Robotics, almost in the top 8.
Well, well, well. Qualification match number 34. Here we are. Let's introduce the teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance team, 3256.
From San Jose, Warrior Borgs.
And next up, loading into this match is 6059.
Out of Livermore, System Overload Robotics.
And rounding off the red is team 41.
Richmond Zone, the Biomax.
And next up, take a nap for 2489.
Out of San Jose, the Insomniacs.
And in the middle here, team 3045.
From San Mateo, Gear Gremlins.
And lastly, 840.
Also from San Mateo, Aragon Robotics Team.
All right, we have the green light. Let's get this match underway. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. 1, 2 preloads on the red side, 1 and 2 on the blue. 3256 Warrior Borgs going for the balance? Maybe. That's okay. We've got 1 second left, and that's all for Otto. Blue Alliance in the lead by just 2 points going into the driver control period. This is anybody's match, folks. 6059 System Overload Robotics. They've got a cube in tow. They're ready to go. 840 Aragon over on the Blue Alliance. Lining up, scoring that cone on the grid right in front of their drivers. They drop it on, but it's clean. 841 the Biomex over on red. They've got one as well, giving them a link. 22 all. This is a tied match right now, folks. It's close. 1 minute 40 on the clock, and we keep going. 840 trying to take the lead. We've got the Blue Alliance 24 to 22, just barely up. System Overload Robotics ready to score. They're paused. We'll see if they can get that robot back online while their alliance partners, the Biomex 841, tries to score another cube. They got it! And Warrior Borgs going at it again, trying to grab a cone for the Red Alliance. 30-45 the Gear Gremlins, looking at one of the cubes already on the field. Chasing it up and sucks it into that intake. That wheeled intake takes it, and it's in their possession. Blue Alliance in the lead, 34-29, still anybody's match. Warrior Borgs, 32-56. They've got a cone in tow. They're lining up. They've got that elevator out. We'll see if they're able to get it while the Biomex score another cube. Red Alliance still not quite able to get ahead, 36-42 with 30 seconds left on the clock. Insomniacs cleaning up those cubes, trying to make sure what their alliance partners have done and what they're doing gets scored. 841 the Biomex at it again, loading up from that human player loading zone. 58-36, Blue Alliance now in the lead. That one extra link really helped them. We'll see if they can get one more just in time to get that ranking point. If they have time. Warrior Borgs and Biomechs try to get onto the charge station, but they don't have time. That is all for match 34. We got the scores. Blue Alliance takes that match. 78-38. 840 moving on up in the rankings. Insomniac still sitting in fourth, but getting just 2 ranking points is not enough to stay in those top spots.
Before we move on to our next match, we have another student interview here with me. Tell me, what's your name and what year are you in and what team are you in?
Hi, I'm Lexi from 9143. I'm a junior.
How long have you been in first?
A year.
A year. Would this make this your inaugural year here at CalGames?
Yes, it would be.
Throughout your year of experience with First, can you tell me one skill you've gained that is applicable to your daily life?
Definitely team partnership. Working in groups has been like a real big thing. And then overall organization.
Do you have any advice to the new First members here today?
Yeah, I do. I really suggest when you're like joining First, try to find yourself like dabble in a little bit of everything, like try to find what works for you best, and then just go from there.
All right, you heard it here, folks. We'll move on to our next match momentarily. All right, we've made it to qualification match number 35. Nothing special about this number, but let's introduce the teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance team, 60-36.
Peninsula Robotics.
And fitting right in between teams is 64-18.
They are the Misfits.
And a team 77-77.
The one and only Septobots.
Moving over to the Blue Alliance, give a loud roar for 72-45.
Lionbot Robotics.
And moving here, suit up for 91-43.
Armor Robotics.
And rounding it off is team 1868.
You know them as the Space Cookies.
All right, let's get this match underway. Drivers behind the lines. Oh, no. All right, take two. Drivers behind the lines and stay there in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off in the autonomous period of this exciting match, number 35. We've got 1, 2 preloads being scored by the Blue Alliance, 3 by the Blue Alliance, 4 and 2 by the Red. Red Peninsula goes to that balance, not quite getting it, but Armor Robotics had a nice clean auto, putting the Blue Alliance in a solid lead, 45-21. Now we're in the driver-controlled period. The drive teams are in control. Peninsula Robotics lining up, and they score. Robots moving in through the middle. This is a crowded field, folks. Open though it may seem, you got all the robots coming in at once. It's a traffic jam. It's worse than 101. We've got a minute 45 on the clock. Blue Alliance still holding on to that initial lead, 49-26. Septobots seem to be playing a little bit of defense, trying to get 72-45. Keep them away, but they get through. Slowing them down is valid defense, though, folks. You only have so much time to score. Misfits lining up, ready to score that cube, and they drop it in. Nice and easy. One more for Peninsula Robotics. We've only got 1 link on the blue side, 2 on the red. Red could catch up if they keep forming links. More than blue. But blue's got a few ready to go. They've just got to place those game pieces in just the right spots. Space Cookies ready to score. And they got it. Blue Alliance pulls ahead, 83-64. Still about a 20-point split between these alliances. Auto really mattered, folks. Space Cookies grab another cone, pull it right into that robot. Jump the charge station, and they're ready to score. We've got 3 links on each side. 1 more link for either alliance, and they'll get that ranking point. Red Alliance having a little bit of trouble with the charge station. Misfits falling off. Peninsula let them on. Now the Septobots are up against it. We'll see if they're going for 3. Blue Alliance just going for 2. Space Cookies still have a game piece to score. 10 seconds left. That looks good to me. That brings them to 4 links. That means the Blue Alliance getting that ranking point. Red looking for theirs. Septobots not quite balanced on the charge station. And robots roll off. We'll get you the final scores in just a moment. We've got the scores, 95-78. Match 35 goes to the Blue Alliance. Space Cookies staying in rank 5. Both of their alliance partners moving up, and both of them in the top half. 3 ranking points really helps out.
All right. Qualification match number 36. Let's introduce the teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, it's the wrong color, but it's 199.
Deep blue.
And next up, striking in red, it's team 2473.
The Gold Strikers.
And lastly, shake it up for team 253.
The Boba Bots.
Moving over to the Blue Alliance, starting off, take a bite out of 9400.
They are the Bagel Bites.
And moving over to the middle here, hats off to team 1072.
Parkour Robotics.
And lastly, they matter a great deal, is team 2643.
Dark Matter.
All right, let's get this match underway. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 36 begins. We've got 2 preloads scored over on the red and 3 over on the blue. Blue Alliance holding onto a lead. 1072 Harker Robotics balancing on that charge station. 199 trying to go for it. Not quite there. That's okay. Blue Alliance 22 to 9 up going into the driver control period. We've got robots grabbing those game pieces from the middle. 253 going back to score. Gold Strikers trying to score that preload. Oh, but it falls out of that intake. Unfortunate. They've still got time though. Bagel Bites score and make the first link of this match. That puts the Blue Alliance up 33 to 11. 2643 Dark Matter there going into the human player station. Trying to grab a cube. But it's not quite going into that intake. There, they got it. 253 the Boba Bots, they're doing the same. They've got a cube in tow. They're going to score. And they've got it. Blue Alliance in the lead now, 39 to 18. Red Alliance trying to catch up. 199 trying to get it there, swimming down the field. They're looking for a place to put that cone. We'll see when they're satisfied. 9,400, Bagel Bites scores again, and the Blue Alliance has filled the entire bottom of the community, all 3 grids. And 199 scores. Gold Strikers having a little bit of trouble with the edge of the charge station. We've got 45 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance growing their lead. And of course, Dark Matter. They're looking to score some more. And they've got it. 1 cube up in the top of the left grid. 30 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance almost more than actually doubling the Red Alliance's points. Red Alliance still trying to catch up, but it may not be enough. Bobobot's looking at that charge station, having a little bit of trouble with the Gold Strikers up on top of it. We'll see what they decide to do with their last 10 seconds. 199 going for one more game piece score. They've got a cube in tow. Will they have time? No, they will not. But we will have the scores shortly. And that match went to the Blue Alliance, 88-37. 3 ranking points means Dark Matter staying there at rank 13 and both of their partners moving on up. So now we're going to interview yet another first alum here helping make the event great. So if you could tell us your name, what team you were on in high school, and then what team you're with today.
Sure. Hello, everyone. My name is Aiden Ferrer. Hello. Thank you. I was on team 4159 Cardinal Robotics. Woo! Go Cardinals. And I'm currently one of the head mentors for team 1967, the Janksters.
And what are you doing here this weekend?
I am the CalGames volunteer coordinator this weekend. So I have been assigning everybody their roles. I have a lovely volunteer crew. You see them all in the nice lavender shirts. They have been awesome to work with, and I am the person in charge of making sure that they are all happy with their jobs and doing their jobs well.
Thank you so much, Aiden. Could you tell us something that you learned in your time in First that's useful for you every day?
Sure. I think I gained a lot of my social connections and ability to work with other people through First. If you had asked me 12 years ago when I was in high school and I hadn't been on a team, if I was ready to manage 70 people and make sure that they were receiving emails and receiving contact information and getting them coordinated, if I was ready to talk to them, I would have said you were crazy. But after doing this long enough and meeting enough awesome people, you eventually figure out how to network and figure out your communication skills and your ability to write and your ability to speak and your ability to orate in general. So I've been really grateful for what First has offered me.
I feel like you're really offering a peek behind the curtain of what being a lead mentor is like.
Sorry?
I said I feel like you're peeking behind the curtain of what being a lead mentor is really like.
Well, the first thing I did when I got assigned lead mentor was I went to my head mentor in high school and I said, I'm sorry, because I gave him way too much undeserved things to deal with. But it's great being a lead mentor. It's awesome seeing the students develop and getting the experience that I got to have. Sometimes seeing them get the experiences I wish I got to have as a high schooler. So students, appreciate your mentors. They are doing so much for you day in, day out. They love you guys, and that's why they're here with you today.
So I want to ask you one more thing. Is there any advice you have? I know CalGames, it's a lot of people's first off-season, maybe some people's first event. So could you give some advice to those people who are like new and coming up in the program?
Of course, I'll give you the same advice I give all of my students. Make 5 friends. If you are here today and you are struggling to meet people, make it your goal to find 5 people that maybe do the same job as you or are from a different team as you. But the only way that you are going to get the most out of first is by meeting people and learning how to work with them. And so do your best, push yourself, even if it's just 1 friend today, make 2 more tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Aiden. Let's hear it for our awesome volunteer coordinator.
All right, now that we met our volunteer coordinator, let's meet our teams. With the Red Alliance, the force is strong with this one, 8404.
From Fremont, Skywalkers.
And the Red Alliance, give it up for 852.
Out of Danville, Acropolis Robotics.
And rounding off the trio, it's 2013.
Out of Saratoga, Gearheads.
And to the Blue Alliance side, 5430.
From Pittsburgh, Pirate Revolution.
Watch out for their claws, it's 5026.
Burlingame's finest, Iron Panthers.
And 6059.
Out of Livermore, System Overload Robotics.
The field is locked in and the robots are ready. So drivers behind the lines, 3, 2, 1, go!
And they're off. Qualification match 37. We've got 1, 2, 3 preloads on the red and 2 over on the blue. Going for that charge station points for the Iron Panthers. And we begin the driver control period. We've got all the robots off, trying to score points. 852, first to load from the human player station. We've got some of those preset game pieces being picked up. System Overload Robotics, 6059. They're going forward over on the blue. Wow, over on the red, 852. We've got a cone on. And the blue line's in the lead, 26-16. System Overload Robotics going at it again. Wow, the Iron Panthers do the same for blue. 852 over on the red. Grabs a cone, grabs a cube from the human player station, darting down the field, trying to get around 6059 and the Gearheads. They line up, and they score. 28-13 Gearheads. Their intake not being used right now. They're playing some great defense, though. Trying to keep the Iron Panthers out of the way. 8404 Skywalker's doing the same. But being careful to avoid the loading zone. We've got a minute left on the clock. 37-19. Blue Alliance still holding onto the lead. 852 Athenian Robotics scores another cone and deliberately placing that link. Scores quite a few points with the Red Alliance. Slowly catching them up. 39-27. Blue Alliance in the lead. 45 points, 45 seconds left on the clock. 50-26, Iron Panthers trying to get that cone from the human player station. While over on red, 852 scores yet another one of those cones. And 852 back at it again. This time it's a cube. We'll see where they place it. Maybe they're going for another link, maybe they're not. We soon shall see. 20 seconds left on the clock. 39-30 Blue Alliance just barely in the lead. 33-39, 6 points between these alliances. This could come down to the end game. Gearheads and Skywalkers definitely balanced. 852 goes for it, disrupting the balance. Let's see if 8404 can bring balance to the charge station. Not quite in time. That's all, folks. We've got the scores 63 to 46. Blue Alliance takes that match. All three blue robots moving on up in the ranks.
Cool. Are you ready? Okay. So I'll introduce you and then we can start.
Okay, folks, we're doing something a little bit special. We're going to have some guest MCs and guest game announcers for the next few matches. So first, please welcome one of our judge advisors, Jenny, to introduce this next match.
And next up for the Red Alliance, we have Team 1868.
From Mountain View, California, they're the Space Cookies.
And next up on the Red Alliance, we have Team 9900.
Much like the Wild Hats, they're from Woodside, California.
And last on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 100.
Their counterparts to 9900, the Wild Hats.
And moving over to the Blue Alliance, up first we have Team 841.
Mechanical incoming from Richmond, the Biomax.
And in the middle position, we have Team 9114.
Spinning around from Fremont, California, the Rotationaries.
And last on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 9143.
And back from San Francisco, California, Armor Robotics.
Oops. and drivers behind the lines. And 3, 2, 1, go.
And as we enter the autonomous period, on the red side, we have a cone scored, but it flies out. Cube scored as well. Looks like Team 1868 Space Cookies are going for all of the game pieces they can get, just launching them just as time ends. The Wild Hats and Armor Robotics balancing themselves on their charging stations. Meanwhile, the Wild Hats run all the way across the field, playing a little bit of defense, doing a quick little spin, and going and getting all ready to score that cone. On the other hand, with the Armor Robotics looking at that cube, wondering if they should maybe grab it, thinking about it, maybe trying to go grab after it. And they're going for it. Meanwhile, in the corner of the community zone, Rotationaries grabbed onto a cube and running it all the way back, maybe thinking about playing some defense. On the other hand, while the Wild Hats 2 come back, being stopped by 9143. Meanwhile, the Wild Hats fly over the charge station with a cube in hand, ready to deposit it. Armor Robotics goes into the loading bay, going off to grab the cubes. Meanwhile, the Space Cookies run over with a cone in hand, ready to score it on the top node. Wild Hats off at the loading bay, going off to grab that cone and sending it straight back to a node. Meanwhile, with a cube in hand, 9900 drops it in. And the Red Alliance has just earned the sustainability bonus, reaching 5 out of 5 links with 35 seconds left in the match, 50 to 109. Wild Hats, and as we enter the end game, the Wild Hats are running back over, looking to go grab a cube, to grab a cone and score, while the Wild Hats 2 go on and score. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side, 841, 9114, standing still, 91, 143, doing a quick spin and running off, while the Space Cookies and the Wild Hats end the match, engaging the charge station. And the final scores will be posted very, very shortly. And the scores are in. And it's a win for the Red Alliance, gaining both of those bonuses and getting themselves 4 ranking points. Space Cookies moving up in the match to 4th place, Wild Hats moving to 16th, and the Wild Hats 2 up to 19th.
Alrighty, everyone, let's get it started on match 39. You better think twice before messing with Team 4904.
From San Mateo, California, they'll make you think. It's bot-provoking.
Charged up for today's match, we have Team 4765.
From Los Altos Hills, California, power up.
Next up, we got Team 4990.
From Hillsborough, California, they're the Griffin Robotics.
And on the Blue Alliance, you will never see them coming. It's Team 5027.
From San Jose, California, that's Event Horizon.
On the Blue Alliance, this team will stay up day and night. We got Team 2489.
Sending you to sleep from San Jose, California, they're the Insomniacs.
And lastly, on the Blue Alliance, you better be careful where you step. We got Team 1700.
From Palo Alto, California, the Gatorbotics.
Looks like all the teams are ready to go. And drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we now enter the autonomous period of our match here. All the teams on the Blue Alliance attempting to score, all of the Red Alliance bots doing a score and then deciding to pause for a second. And as we enter the tell-off period of our match, 4990 goes straight over to loading bay, going off for a cube, doing a little bit of a dance along the way. Meanwhile, the Gatorbotics run all the way over with a cone in hand, ready to score. Drops off and heads off to grab something else. Meanwhile, bot provoking on their way to score a cube. Meanwhile, at our loading zone, we've got the Gatorbotics grabbed onto another cone on their way. And just to grab onto another game piece is the Insomniacs, racing their way over. Meanwhile, in the Red Alliance corner, doing a little spin and a dance is Bot Provoking, going off to grab another game piece. Running all the way over back to the community zone to score is Team 4990 Griffin Robotics. Meanwhile, 4765 Power Up is taking a little bit of a power nap on the field. And coming out of the loading zone is the Gatorbotics and the Insomniacs going to score their game pieces. As we enter a minute left, 49-19, Blue Alliance favor. And the Insomniacs score, creating the second link on their side. Meanwhile, near the loading zone, we have Griffin Robotics looking to grab onto a cube. And as we enter the end game, the Insomniacs fly over the charge station, looking to make sure that all of those game pieces are in. Gatorbotics 1700 waiting for the Insomniacs, looking to balance themselves on the charge station, as does the Red Alliance, trying to get all of them onto the charge station. They've got 2 out of 3 as 10 seconds left in the match. And running back over to score a quick point is Event Horizon. And time. The final score of that match will be coming very shortly. And the scores are in. And it's a win for the Blue Alliance. Then we're earning 4 ranking points, gaining both bonuses. All the teams moving up in their rankings.
Testing, 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 testing.
Test, test. Test, test.
Okay, we have another guest announcer. This time it's Lokesh, one of our pit
Hi,
admin
guys.
volunteers. Let's take it away. Match 40 on the Red Alliance 4186.
Hailing from Alameda, California, it's the Alameda Aztecs.
Joining them, 840.
Straight out of San Mateo, California, it's Aragon Robotics team.
And of course, 7777.
Coming all the way from Greenfield, California, it's the Septobots.
Over on blue, 5419.
Straight from Berkeley, California, Berkelium.
Joining them, 8048.
From East Palo Alto, it's the East Palo Alto Churrobots.
And of course, 115.
From Cupertino, California, MVRT.
Drivers behind the line. Match 40 in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are off as 4186 gets a cube, a high goal. And 840 and scores the cone on the top goal. 4186 engaging their charge station. 8048 doing the same in the blue alliance. 840 and 115 out of the community zone. Again, that sustainability bonus. And we are off with Teleop. 8048 rocketing over to the loading zone to get game pieces scored. They seem to be getting a cube. They're on their way over. Sliding through the field like butter on a slippery surface. 5419, there seems to be something slightly wrong. Their robot is not moving. As we see 8048 jumping over their charge station, ready to get another cube. Takes it on their way to score. The Red Alliance all in the middle of the field with the Septobots trying to defend against 1115. And 4186 and Aragon Robotics scoring game pieces. 77 moving around in the middle of the field trying to play some defense. And they missed defending 115, returning score a cube onto the high node. 115, the Impact Firehouses score a cube on the high node, making their way back to get another game piece. Aragon Robotics is really putting the gun in Aragon because they have gone away from the loading zone. And now they are going to score a cone on the high node. Septobots getting a little tippy with their robot. 115 against attempting to score. Something seems to be wrong with the robot as their elevator has started working now and they have scored a cube on the high goal. 5419, winners of the Milstein division and winners of Cheesy Champ do not seem to be moving right now. 8048 also seems to be disabled. The Blue Alliance playing with one robot right now. And 7777 trying to do some incredible defense. Aragon Robotics with another cone, ready to score on their grid. 4186 in hot pursuit, also trying to score another game piece on the grid. 115 takes his cone, making their way across the field. Absolutely beautiful. And it seems like 8048 is back online as they are now getting ready to engage on the charge station. They've done it. Their alliance partners 115 are still trying to score some more game pieces onto the grid. 4186 trying to climb on the charge station, getting ready to engage. While 840 Aragon has scored another game piece and looks to be staying stationary. 115 going for one more game piece, and the match is over. Right now, as it stands, scores 56 for blue, 73 for red. We'll see how it goes after scores are added up. 115, a successful season this year. One impacted as so far. Went to the Worlds, ranked 13th in their division. 54-19. Second seed alliance Sacramento. Made it all the way to Worlds. Won Milstein as a backup bot. Wonderful season for them too. And their alliance partners, the Churrobots, ranked 4 in one of their regionals. Pretty good job. Didn't make it to Worlds, but still pretty good. As for the Red Alliance, well, they also did pretty good during their season, and they did pretty good in the match too, you know. High score and the high notes. And now we have the scores. It's a Red Alliance victory, 100 for the Red Alliance versus 81 against the Blue Alliance. It has caused quite a bit of a shuffling in the rankings. 41-86 now moving up to 17th place. 840 now 28th, and Scepterbots at 18. While on the Blue Alliance, 54-19. Despite the fact that their robot did not enable, has gone up to 40th. 80-48 has gone down to 21, and 115 is now in 4th place. We'll see how this adds up to playoffs tomorrow. And we have more matches coming right your way. Stay tuned. CalGames. You gotta love it.
We've got one more guest announcer. That is our volunteer coordinator, Aiden. Now, Aiden, let's meet these teams in match 41. On the Red Alliance, 670.
They are Homestead Robotics.
Joining them, 7245.
Lionbot Robotics.
And of course, 766.
M.A. Bears.
Over on blue, let's hear it for 846.
They are the Funky Monkeys.
Alliance partners, Team 8.
Pally Robotics.
And of course, 32-56.
They are the Warrior Borgs.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And auto starts off with a bang as many of the teams here in qualification match 41 are looking to position themselves into the top 8. They'll have to muscle their way through each other's alliances in order to fight their way to the top here at CalGames 23. And off the rip at 766 and 670, charging over into red team and player station. 670 Homestead Robotics galloping their way to the double substation. They are the first robot to go grab a cone from across the field. 3256 opting for a cube for blue. 846 now grabbing that cone, attempting to match 670. The score 42-32, 10 points in favor of blue. As Team 8 extends out to the ground and picks up a cone. One of the few cone intakes from the floor we've seen, but do they have a cone outtake to match? It's looking pretty good from blue here as 846 completes a link over on the blue side of the field. 670 now trying to trade places with 7245, but oh no, they're missing a game piece. They've run an entire cycle with nothing to show for it. 80 seconds remain, 766 the MA Bears. Bringing a cone over to red, attempting to start a new high link with 2 cone end caps. Simply a cube remains to finish off that upper link. 670 now coming in screaming hot, trying to compensate for their earlier mistake. They have completed another link for high as they get into a shoving match with 8. 846 hitting 766. And it is chaos in the middle of the field. 7245 attempting to stop off 846. Missing initially, they'll have to go for another target. 7245 chattering away in the middle of the field. They are looking for any game piece they can grab. As red attempts to match blue, the score now 81-92 in blue's favor. That whistle signifies the end game here. 766 ripping it over the charge station as they attempt to go for one last cycle. 3256 starting the charge station for blue. Team 8 looking dead in the water. It is 2 blue robots remaining, attempting to go up onto the charge station with just over 5 seconds remaining. Will red be able to match? We have your scores. The Blue Lions takes it 130 to 112. All 4 ranking points achieved for the Blue Alliance. And 3 of those teams will jump into the top 10.
Alrighty, folks, on qualification match number 42 on the Red Alliance, starting it off with Team 8033.
It's Highlander Robotics.
Second up on the Red Alliance, Team 6036.
It's Peninsula Robotics.
And lastly on the Red Alliance, this team's been on fire today, Team 581.
The Blazing Bulldogs.
Now, kicking it off for the Blue Lions, Team 6962.
It's Robot X.
And second up on the Blue Lions, Team 3045.
The Gear Gremlins.
And lastly on the Blue Lions, Team 6418.
The Misfits.
Alrighty, folks. Looks like all teams are ready and set to go. All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And on the Red Alliance, we see all three robots dropping off the cones that they started with and racing back to grab some more game pieces during Autonomous. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, has worked on scoring some cubes, and we see 962 on the charging station, docked and engaged, and Blazing Bulldogs engaging themselves on the Red Alliance side. And as we enter Teleop, we see many robots rushing towards the center of the field, trying to grab the game pieces that still remain there. Blazing Bulldogs already back at their grid, placing a cone, nudging another into place, and on their way cross-field now, on the hunt for more game pieces from their loading zone. Blue Lions, meanwhile, trailing for now, but working on making up that scoring deficit. T6962 looks like they are getting into a little bit of some congestion with 6036 at midfield. However, that does leave their alliance partners free. We see 3045, they have a cube. They're trying to make their way back to the grid to score. However, with just over a minute and a half, Red Alliance are building on their lead. Seems Red Alliance has, so far, many of the nodes in their bottom row filled out, and Blazing Bulldogs dropping a cube into the middle row, completing another rung there for Red. On blue, meanwhile, we see 6962. They're getting a cone to the bottom row, and as their alliance partners 3045, Gear Gremlins join them, they get one more over in that bottom row as well. However, Red Alliance still ahead by 30, nearly 40 points with a minute left to go in the match. And Blazing Bulldogs keeping up those quick scoring cycles, completely filling out the bottom row for Red Alliance, and rushing back, grabbing a cone to start adding to some more nodes. Over on blue, see Misfits cleaning up some of that bottom grid for the Blue Alliance with our alliance partners, 6962 and a cone into an upper node. We are drawing closer, however, to the end game. We see 6036, they already have their eyes set on that as they are lined up on the Red Alliance charging station, preparing to make some room perhaps for one of their alliance partners. 25 seconds left, 30-45 still trying to get a last game piece scored. 20 seconds left, and now we see other red robots joining 6036 on the charging station. 13 seconds left, red has 2 robots docked and engaged. 10 seconds left, and blues are climbing onto their charging station as well. 5 seconds left, blues trying to get their charging station balanced, inching forward in the final couple seconds. It looks like they may just have managed that in the nick of time. And we have your results ready. It is the Red Alliance who hangs on to their lead and takes that match by a score of 131 to 69, with the Red Alliance earning 3 ranking points in total and the Blue Alliance earning 1. And now it's time to meet our teams in match 43. Starting on the Red Alliance, give it up for 115.
Charging in from Cupertino, California, it's MVRT.
And joining them, 840.
Dropping in from San Mateo, it's Aragon Robotics team.
And their alliance partners, 2473.
We got the Gold Strikers.
And over on our Blue Alliance, give it up for 4990.
It's the Griffin Robotics.
And joining them, 5027.
Welcome in Event Horizon.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, 9143.
That's Armor Robotics.
Drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the start of the autonomous period. And 2473 gets over the charge station but doesn't quite balance. One of us still leaving the community as well. Same for 5027, as well as Team 840 Argon Robotics. Now we start the teleoperated period, and MVRT quickly going for the human station. So does Team 4990. Team 2473, time to place their preloaded cone. MVRT going with their yellow cone to their high node. Aragon Robotics trying to pick up a cube. Next up we have Team 9143 as well, trying to go pick up a cube. And same for their teammates, Team 5027. Team 4990, the Griffins, quickly going from the human station to their community. Team 2473, the Gold Strikers, trying to pick up a cone. Did they get it? Not quite. MVRT going into the human station and picking up a purple cube, as well as their teammate going in and picking up a cone. Next up we have Team 5027 going all the way across the field, getting defended a little by Aragon Robotics. Team 9143 defending against Aragon. Their teammates, Team 4990, making it all the way across the field, back to their own community. Team 9143 defending fiercely against Team 115 MVRT. At the same time, we have Team 840 Aragon Robotics. 9143 is really putting up a great defense here. On the red alliance, we have Team 2473 scoring a cone in the ground junction. Next up, we have Team 9143 defending against Aragon in the middle of the field. Team 115 MVRT going all the way across the field from their human station to the high node. We have Team 4990 and 9143 trying to balance on their charge station. Oh, on the red alliance, we're trying to get 3 robots balanced, and we do! On the blue alliance, we have 2 robots balanced and 1 in the community. This is what it's going to come down to. About 5 seconds left in the match. 3, 2, 1, and that's done. Alrighty, folks, the scores are in for match 43, and with a score of 119 to 77, that's the Red Alliance. Team 115 staying good in their spot 3. 840 and 2473 moving up.
And now let's take a look at our teams for match 44. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's team 2643.
Welcome in, Dark Matter.
And joining them, 7245.
That's Lionbot Robotics.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, 2489.
The Insomniacs.
And over on our Blue Alliance, 766.
That's MA Bears.
And joining them, 852.
Welcome in, Acropolis Robotics.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance, it's 4186.
That's Alameda Aztecs.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's kick it off with the start of the autonomous period. Team 4186 scoring a cube. So does team 2643. Team 2489 and 7245 leaving the community, and so does Team 852 and 766. Jumping into the driver control period. Team 766 quickly going to get a cone. Team 852 and 4186 going to their human sections. Team 2463 and Team 7245 trying to pick up a cube. Team 852 coming back to their community with a cone. And are they going to get on the high note? Oh, not quite. Team 4185 scores a cube. And Team 766 running back from the human section to their community with a cone. Team 2643 going over their charge station. Team 2489, Team 2643 also going to get a cube. Team 4186 going from the human station to their community with a purple cube. Team 2643 trying to score a cube in their high node. And they get it. Team 7245 trying to score a cube in their ground junction. On both sides, we have two robots getting pieces at their human. Team 2643 gets a purple cube. Both teams 852 and 766 getting two yellow cones, barreling back over to their community. Team 2489 with a purple cube, heading back to their red community, narrowly avoiding their teammates. Team 2643, they're getting defended by 852 right now. Oh, what's going on? Oh, Team 4186 accidentally going into the red team's human junction. Team 7245 with an early balance on the red charge station. Team 2643 joining them. Oh, can they quite get a balance? Oh, Team 4186. Team 2643 and 2489 on the Red Alliance, waiting for their partners, the Team 7245, for a 3-robot balance. Can they get it? Team 766 and 4186 with a 2-robot balance on the blue charge station. Their teammates, Team 852. Oh, we got 2 robots on each charge station. Alrighty, folks, we have the scores for match 44, and the Red Alliance takes the win with a score of 93-79. Both teams, 2643 and 7245, staying at their current position.
And now it's time to get ready for qualification match number 45. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's Team 8404.
The Skywalkers.
And joining them, 4765.
That's Power Up.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 6418.
The Misfits.
And over on our Blue Alliance, 5026.
That's the Iron Panthers.
And our alliance partners is 7777.
That's your Septobots.
And rounding out your Blue Alliance is Team 9400.
That's Bagel Bites.
Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the start of the autonomous period, and Team 4765, 6418, both making it out of the community. Team 5026 going for the charge station balance, and do they get it? Yes, they do! Okay, all teams in the driver control period. Blue Alliance off to a hot start with Team 5026 barreling across the field. On Team Red. On Team Blue, Team 9400 picking up a purple cube. Team 8404 on the Red Alliance. Oh, Team 6418 on the Red Alliance picking up a purple cube and getting it to their ground junction. Team 8404 defending fiercely against Team 9400. Team 6418 with more purple cubes on their ground junctions. Team 5026 still trying to get a cone from their human station. Now we have Team 8404 just waiting for Team 9400. Team 8404 with a strong defense against Team 9400 on the Blue Alliance. Up Team 5026, the Iron Panthers trying to put a cone on their medium node. Team 6418 consistently throughout this entire match, they've been stacking cubes on the ground junctions. Oh, Team 8404 continuing their defense, this time against the Iron Panthers, Team 5026. The Iron Panthers struggling to find a way around Team 8404. This is an almost impenetrable defense we're seeing here. Team 6418 joining their alliance partners in defense. Alrighty, folks, that's Team 5026 getting a cone from their human station. This is a close match, only a 6-point difference right now. Team 8404 going for the charge station balance. Team 6418 still going for more cubes. Both teams, 9400 and 5026, two teams balanced on the blue charge station. Team 8404 and 6418 on the red charge station going for a double balance. I guess not. Team 8404 going for a single robot balance on the Red Alliance. And they get it. All right, we have the scores from that match. And the Blue Alliance takes the win with a score of 70-48. All three teams moving up.
All right, with that, we're going to announce our teams because we've got all 6 robots ready to play. For the Red Alliance side, here at home, it's 670.
Galloping in, it's Homestead Robotics.
And 6036.
That's Peninsula Robotics.
And the astronauts that bring all the snacks, 1868.
They taste the best because they're from space. It's the Space Cookies.
Over to the Blue Alliance side, Team 9900.
It's not just one, there are 2 Wild Hats.
And 4904.
Get thinking, because that's bot provoking.
And Team 3045.
Watch your gears, it's the Gear Gremlins.
We're doing the check, so let's get going. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're off here, starting the autonomous period for qualifying 46. Peninsula Robotics looking strong, picking up that cube and putting it onto the high rung along with their cone. The Red Alliance with a 22-point lead here going into the teleop period. They almost balance onto that charge station with about a 13-point lead here for the Red Alliance. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can bring it back here. Team 9900 picking up that cube from the Red Alliance side and bringing it over back to the Blue Alliance side. Team 6070 Homestead Robotics picking up a cube from the midfield, bringing it over to the Red Alliance to score over on the right side of the field. Team Peninsula Robotics grabbing a cone, trying to score onto that mid-rung, and they do. Team 4904 from the Blue Alliance, that's bot provoking, picking up a cube from the Red Alliance side, bringing it back over to the Blue Alliance side to score. Team 9900 scoring a cube on the bottom there for the Blue Alliance. Team Great Gear Gremlins going over to the midfield. That's a big collision between the Red Alliance, Space Cookies, and Peninsula Robotics. Space Cookies picking up a cube from the midfield, depositing it there down on the mid-rung for the Red Alliance. That's 2 links for the Red Alliance with about a big lead here going into a minute and 15 seconds and qualifying 46. We have Team 4904 bot provoking, trying to stop Peninsula Robotics, but they're too strong, too fast, as they're trying to get some cones from their human players. Team 9900 trying to push some cubes into their grid here as Peninsula Robotics zips over to the Red Alliance side, trying to score some cute cones onto that high rung, and they do. Their teammate Space Cookies grabbing a cone from the human player and also trying to score here with about 45 seconds left in the match. They get another cone onto their grid, and that's 4 links for the Red Alliance. 1 more and they'll get that ranking point. Team 3045 trying to climb and balance for the Blue Alliance. That's Gear Gremlins and Wild Hats 2 trying to balance for the Blue Alliance. That horn signals the end game here in Quals 46. Team 9900 trying to block 670. They do, not letting them get that cube at the midfield. Team 3045 still trying to balance the Gear Gremlins, trying to get their teammate bot provoking onto that charge station. Team Space Cookies and Peninsula Robotics successfully balanced with 10 seconds left for the Red Alliance. Homestead Robotics tries to score another cube, but Blue Alliance gets 3 robots onto their charge station with just a second. Oh, it falls. And here are the results. We have a big win for the Red Alliance here. That's 4 ranking points for Team 670 Homestead Robotics, Peninsula Robotics, and Team Space Cookies.
All right, we're getting the robots all locked in and ready to power up that power grid. Let's see what the roboticists that are going to be driving these wonderful machines have in store for this next qualification match. On the Red Alliance side, give it up for our team 846.
Swinging in, it's the Funky Monkeys.
And flying there, Jolly Roger with pride. It's 54-30.
Hunker down for the Pirate Rovolution.
And rounding out the trio, it's 54-19.
They're the 97th element, the best element, Berkelium.
But not so fast, Red Alliance, for you withstand quite the opposition on the far side of the grid. With the Blue Alliance side, starting us off, it's 91-14.
Everyone rotate for the rotationaries.
Running head first into battle, 32-56.
Ready for a fight, it's the Warrior Borgs.
Good luck catching these hats. It's Team 100.
You saw them before, but now they're back. It's the Wild Hats.
We've got all 6 robots prepped and ready to go. They are powered up and ready to power that power grid so we can continue our qualification matches here at CalGames. The final checks are in place. And drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go, the third to last match of the day here, starting that autonomous period. Team Funky Monkeys driving over that charge station, trying to pick up a cube to score some points for the Red Alliance. Team Wild Hats trying to balance on that charge station for the Blue Alliance, and they do, ending that autonomous period. Going into tally up, we have about 10-point lead for the Blue Alliance. Let's see if the Red Alliance can bring it back. Looks like the Funky Monkeys got stuck on the charge station trying to balance during auto, but here they are back again, jumping off that charge station, ready to score some points for the Red Alliance. Team Wild Hats grabbing a cone from the human player, trying to score some points for the Blue Alliance, driving over that charge station, lifting up that cone and putting it onto that top slot. Team 5430 Pirate Rovolution looking at the midfield, maybe trying to pay some defense for the Red Alliance. Team 9114 Rotationaries trying to pick up some cubes over by the midfield, maybe trying to score on that low goal for the Blue Alliance. As well, their teammate, the Warrior Borgs, grabbing that cube and dropping it onto that lower scoring area. Team Wild Hats driving over the charge station, scoring a cone onto the top rung here. But on the Red Alliance side, we have Team Pirate Funky Monkeys grabbing that cube from the human player, driving back over to the Red Alliance side, as well as their teammate Berkelium scoring. They're gonna score some points here for the Red Alliance. We have Funky Monkeys scoring a cube on the top, and Team Berkelium scoring a cube on the middle. We have Team Wild Hats responding quickly with a cone on the higher rung of their own. We have Team Warrior Borgs lining up to score cube onto that middle rung. Let's see if they get it. Lining it up. Oh, they go for the lower one instead, and it goes in. We have an about 20-point lead for the Blue Alliance here with about 40 seconds left in the match. Let's see if the Red Alliance can bring it back. Funky Monkey scoring a point, but Blue Alliance is scoring one back here with about 30 seconds left. That horn is the signal for the end game. Funky Monkey's picking up a cube from the Blue Alliance side, driving it over to that Red Alliance side, and depositing it onto the middle rung. That's going to be a third link, I believe, for the Red Alliance side here. The Red Alliance is going to have to start balancing here if they want those balance points. We have 5 links for that Blue Alliance, so they're going to get that ranking point anyways. They're trying to balance here with about 7 seconds left. Team Wild Hats trying to climb that charge station and balance, and that's a successful balance from the Blue Alliance. And here come the results for Quals 47, and that's a Blue Alliance victory. We have all those teams getting 4 ranking points and moving up on the rankings.
Alrighty, folks, let's get it started here on match 47. No, match 48. Alrighty, starting it off on the Red Alliance, it is team 841.
That's the Biomex.
Now rising up from the depths, you got team 199.
It's Deep Blue.
And beware of the last team on the Red Alliance, that's team 1700.
Chomping in, it's Gator Robotics.
And on the Blue Alliance, starting it off with team 6059.
That's System Overload Robotics.
Probably the tastiest team here today. It's team 253.
It's a popular drink in bot form. That's the Boba Bots.
last but not least, that is Team 6962.
Not Robot Z, not Robot Y, it's Robot X.
Alrighty, looks like all the teams are ready. Tension's been building up. And drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go, starting that auto period. We have Gator Robotics trying to get that cube onto the mid rung, but it's just not coming out. Team 6962 trying to balance. Robot X balancing for the Blue Alliance here. And going into tally-up period, we have a 15-point lead for the Blue Alliance. We have Team 199 tipping over, but they tip back over. Ready to score some points for the Red Alliance. Team Robot X trying to score that cone for the Blue Alliance. Boba Bots putting that cone into that lower rung. Team 841 Biomex getting a cone, trying to score that for the Red Alliance. Team 6059, System Overload Robotics picking up a cube over by the human player for the Blue Alliance. Team 841 driving over to the Blue Alliance side, trying to grab a cone for the Red Alliance and score some points. But Team Deep Blue, who just recovered, scores a cube onto the higher rung. Team 1700, Gator Robotics trying to grab a cube from the human player and score that into third grid here. We have a lead for Blue Alliance here with a minute 30 left. Red Alliance still needs to fill this gap and come back from this deficit here and qual number 48. Bobabots jumping over the charge station, lining up after System Overload Robotics to grab game pieces for their grid here. Bobabots backing up, letting System Overload pass through as they grab a cone from the human player. But Gator Robotics doesn't want to go down silently. They grab a cone and score that onto the lower rung for the Red Alliance here. Team Deep Blue grabbing that cube and trying to score it over on the Red Alliance side. Team 841 trying to play defense against System Overload Robotics, but they just get by them. Team Gator Robotics driving over to that human player to try and grab a cone. And we have Team Robot X grabbing a cube from their human player. Bobabots jumping over that charge station again and trying to grab more game pieces before they balance here with about 25 seconds left for both teams. With their last match of the day, let's see if they can try and go up in the rankings here. Team 69-62 Robot X scoring a final cube onto their grid, trying to climb both teams. Gator Robotics is balancing, and they get Biomex up there for the Red Alliance, but Blue Alliance also gets 2 robots balancing on their charge stations here in Qual 48. And here are the results here for Qual 48. That's a Blue Alliance victory here with a score 92-66. That bumps up Team 6962 to 4th place here in the rankings.
Alrighty, everyone. Let's get started on the last match of Saturday. There will be an award ceremony after this, so all teams are encouraged to stay for awards. All right, let's get started on the Red Alliance. We're starting it off with Team 8048.
They're a tasty treat. It's the Churro Bots.
Next up, hats off to Team 1072.
Harker Robotics.
And coming in hot, that's 581.
They're Blazing Bulldogs.
Starting it off on the Blue Alliance, his team is a master of machinery. Welcome in, Team 2813.
The Gearheads.
Second up on the Blue Alliance, the team's coming in from the hills. That's Team 8033.
From High, the Highlander Robotics.
Next up, Team 8.
Pally Robotics.
I got you. Looks like all the teams are geared up for the last round of the day. All right, we have the green light. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we go. We're starting off the last match of the day, but it's certainly not the least. Team 581 grabbing that cube and putting it onto that lower rung for the Red Alliance. But teammate Pally Robotics balancing for the Blue Alliance here, ending the auto period. We got some flag waves here. 80-48 passing that midline here with a 30-24 lead for the Blue Alliance. But let's see if the Red Alliance can bring it back and get those ranking points. Team 8, Pally Robotics grabbing that cone, swinging it over the robot, trying to score onto that higher rung. That's Team 848. East Palo Alto Robots maybe trying to play defense against this 28-13 team. Gearheads 1072 is playing amazing defense against the Gearheads. They cannot get by them. Team 8 Pally Robotics still trying to score a cone here for the Blue Alliance, but Team Gearhead is still stuck between Churobots. Team 581 scoring for the Red Alliance here with the regaining the lead over the Blue Alliance here with a minute 30 left on the clock. The Red Alliance lead is building and building here with a 20-point lead here in the qualification 49. Team 581 grabbing a cube from the Blue Alliance side here, depositing it over on the mid rung for the Red Alliance. Team 28-13 still cannot get any game pieces from this Red Alliance. Team 581 taking over some of the defense from 1072 Churobots, but they just cannot get any game pieces. Team 28-13 trying to stop Team Blazing Bulldogs from getting a piece, but that looks like a penalty for the Blue Alliance. Team Blazing Bulldogs getting past Gearheads, getting ready to score that cone for the Red Alliance, but Team 80-33 Highlander Robotics scores a cone on the high rung for the Blue Alliance. We have 4 completed links for the Red Alliance, so that's already a red ranking point for all robots on the Red Alliance. Team Churobots still stopping Blue Alliance robots from passing that mid line here. Team A Pally Robotics grabbing a cone, trying to score on, get some more points here before the end of this final match of the day. Team Blazing Bulldogs putting that cone onto the mid left rung here with about 15 seconds left. We have 2 robots balancing for the Red Alliance, and Team 80-33 maybe trying to get over to the Blue Alliance side, getting a triple robot balance here. They tip it over for the Blue Alliance, trying to get on with 3 seconds left here. 2, 1, and it tips over. And after that back and forth match, the results are coming in here for qualification number 49, and that's a Red Alliance victory with a 94-137 score. Blazing Bulldogs keeping that first place position.
Sit tight. We're going to begin the awards ceremony momentarily.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and all those expert roboticists out there today, thank you so much for helping us have such a successful first day here at CalGames. But you know, this couldn't have been such a great success without the support of this high school and the home team. So please give a huge thank you to Woodside High School, Team 100, the Wild Hats. And a great way to show your appreciation to Team 100 is to make sure you leave the bleachers just as clean as when you came in. So there are trash bags at the bottom of all of these steps. So please, as you leave, take any trash with you. Now please hold your applause to get through all of these names, because there are some key players who really helped us host this event here today. We have host liaison Scott Ruth, crew chiefs Steve Silva and Ever Hidalgo, and Principal Karen Van Bruten. Please appreciate them today. And you know, without the help of First and First California, CalGames would be so much more expensive and difficult than it was this weekend. So we really appreciate the continued support of CalGames as well. So let's give them a hand as well. Thank you. And with First California, it's recognized for their support with a Director's Award in CalGames in 2017. So we would like to give special thanks to these two individuals, Janet McKinley, First Regional Director, and Luann Heimlich, First Senior Regional Director. And you know, for 20 years, the Western Region Robotics Forum Board of Directors, that's a mouthful, has organized CalGames events and workshops. So, let me get through these names again before you give them applause, but give it up for, we've got Mike Schmidt, Jack Gillespie, VP, Seal Craig, PhD Treasurer, Alvin Chang, Secretary, Chris Kuzma, Director. Please give them a thank you.
And of course, CalGames would not be possible without all of our volunteers. First, let's hear it for all the volunteers who have made this event possible. Thank you. Now, we would like to recognize all of our lead volunteers. Again, this is a long name. I want everybody to clap once after I say a name. So I'll say what they did, their name, and then you clap. So thank you to our lead volunteers, head referee Mark Edelman, field supervisor Ryan Neal, pit admin supervisor Laura Hall, FTA Ed Jordan, volunteer coordinator Aiden Ferrer, lead scorekeeper Janet McKinley, lead robot inspector Mercedes Thorne, judge advisor Joanne Heberer, Greg Kuzner, and Jenny Stevens. Queuing lead Nandini Vijay Kumar, FTA Fletcher Selesky, control systems advisor Erica registration coordinator Seal Craig, logo design Jarrell Sakamoto, DJ Albert Ma, awards production and logistics Alvin Cheng, first aid Peyton Wong, and Katie Hembrow. Announcers Emma Blankensop, Dean Brown, MCs Nick Hamas, Jesse Rond, and of course the 2023 CalGames Planning Committee. Thank you. Now, we've got a couple of awards to hand out. I'd like to welcome our wonderful award presenters to come out. First is the WRRF Directors Award. I'm going to speak very slowly to give Alvin time. Introduced in 2006, this award is presented to the person, organization, or teams who contributed significantly to the mission of the Western Region Robotics Forum as a whole. And this WRRF Directors Award will be presented by President of the WRF Board of Directors, Mike Schmidt.
The Western Region Robotics Forum began in 2002 with the first CalGames event. Almost immediately, the organization expanded its reach in other ways. How could WRF help the FRC community? Workshops, now conferences, help teams, students, mentors prepare for the robotics season. They build teams, they grow their knowledge base. We delivered these to teams from the very first years. It takes a village to make the WRF conferences, but one person has led these for 10 years, growing a team management concept to successfully deliver these to the WRF community. The WRF Board of Directors enthusiastically recognizes Clayton Wu for leading the WRF Conference Committee and delivering consistent, high-quality experiences for the community. Please raise your hands and thank Clayton. He's not here, he's online, so just wave.
Okay, so I want to do something special. I know Clayton's been part of this community for 10 years, for the first community longer than that, and I know he's a friend of a lot of us. So I want everybody who knows Clayton, please take a moment, send him a message, and congratulate him. I know he couldn't be here. I want to give him the experience, so I want everybody to do that. I'm literally doing that right now, so I want everybody to join me, okay?
You're Chris. I'm Chris. Yep.
Congratulations, Clayton.
All right, so our next award is for Mentor of the Year. So the judges use essays and interviews to recognize the outstanding mentors who exemplify WRRF's objectives. A mentor can earn this award with the support from a team and its members or from the WRRF community at large. And you know, WRRF began awarding the Mentor of the Year award back in 2010. Those honored with this award have included Helen Arrington, 604, Dr. Eric Nelson, 1072, Connie and Marie Latinen, 115, Ann Wetterston, 1868, Hold your applause for the end. I got a lot to get through. Almost there. Diane France, 649. Annette Lane, 3256. Marta Carrillo, 1967. David G, 846. Michelle Grau, 4904. Dean Mula, 1967. Dean Berettel, 199. John Yelnick, 115. And Gary Chu, 840. Let's give a round of applause to our prior awardees. Because I know that I don't need to inform all of you students how amazing and wonderful these mentors have been in empowering you to do your best every season. So they definitely deserve all of your appreciation. So to present the award, please welcome Chris Kuzmal from the WRF Board of Directors.
The nomination for this mentor has a unique and sincere heart. The judges sensed a rising pride among the students, a feeling of being respected because of this person. This mentor has shown leadership over a long tenure. Indeed, that tenure has been 20 years, a duration that only a superhero could sustain, or of course, a supervillain. Each and every student connects with this reliable mentor with a huge heart that has grew, a mentor who also insists on going by the book of achieving a professional result, a mentor who makes sure every student gets safely home, no matter how long that takes. From all of us, and especially from all of his minions, give a big shout out to the mentor who applies supervillain powers to the super good, with special thanks from their team. This year's Mentor of the Year award is Luciano Del Rio from Team 841, the Biomecs from Richmond High School.
And next, we have the Volunteer of the Year Award. WRF is grateful to have many dedicated, supportive volunteers behind all of its events, lending their time, effort, and expertise to make those events successful. This award recognizes one such individual and will be presented by our CalGames 2022 Volunteer of the Year and many-year Pit Admin Supervisor, Laura Hall.
Okay, just to refresh our memories, the prior Volunteer of the Year award winners, in order by the oldest year: Seal Craig, Eugene Brooks, Ken Mitchell, the Epperson family, Laura Rhodes, Maggie Best, David G., Mike Schmidt, Arlene Colber, Alvin Cheng, Clayton Wu, Novia Wong, Seal Craig, Anna Schicknick, Tan Nguyen, and Laura Hall. So many volunteers make this event possible. I'm in the pit, and it's just incredible. I'm freelancing here, but It is just amazing the dedication that the volunteers have to put this event on every single year. Many come back year after year to help teams have a great experience. Many bring first FRC experiences to their role, helping teams prepare for the next year's regionals. These lead volunteers have been with CalGames for 5 years. We value their experience and efforts to help teams have a great judging experience. You might have seen them in their blue shirts, the CalGames Judge Advisors. Let's make it loud and recognize Greg Kusner and Joanne Herberer. Well deserved. Well deserved. WRRF Volunteers of the Year for 2023.
Congratulations to our award winners. Now, we'll have some more awards. Our judges and our judge advisors have been hard at work on our team awards. Those will be tomorrow. So, for now, the pits will close at 6 p.m. and they will reopen tomorrow at 7:15. So, have a great night. We'll see you all back here tomorrow for CalGames Day 2.